love. Whenever you need my love, need my love. Whenever you need my love, need my love. Ooh, I'll never let you down. All my life I will be there for you. Ooh, I'll always be around when you need someone to carry you. If you're looking for someone to hold, I'll be there to pull you close. Ooh, I'll never let you down. All my life I will be there for you. For you, I walk miles to get to you, babe. I don't know why I can't see you there. I've tried to get there, but every day I'm harder. And now it's break my heart, babe. I've tried to get there, and I can stand the sorrow. I love you, but you do know. 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 I walk miles to get to you, babe. I don't know why I can't see you there. I've tried to get there, but every day I'm harder. And now it's break my heart, babe. I've tried to get there, and I can stand the sorrow. I love you, but you do know. 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 I've tried to get there, but every day I'm harder. And now it's break my heart, babe. I've tried to get there, and I can stand the sorrow. I love you, but you do know. 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 I don't mind being right, even when we got in wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing without the same man? This subtle little light, the common ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end, yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. You and I, we were right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, 'cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what time that you think it's gone too far. We come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No, and I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite.
And hello everybody, we're back once again with some Playfly Collegiate Dota. Happy to bring you the first round of the playoffs, ready to get set underway today. And it's been a long season, it's been a pretty grueling group stage for teams. It always catches me off guard a little bit, playing so many games, so many rounds of just one match a week. You know, it can slog on towards the end, but these teams are ready and raring to go for the playoffs, as am I. Super excited to bring you this game, and excited to see some good matchups here in the playoffs. We do have Michigan versus UBC coming tonight, and along with me, gonna have a co-caster tonight, Big Fat B, joining on from University of Toronto. So happy to have you here.
Yo, what's up, everyone? It's Big Fat B. Dude.
But you've been on a couple of times before, right? Or at least once, I think.
I think I've been on... No, I've never actually casted. I think I did like some interviews before, but I don't think I was ever
Okay, I see.
caster.
It all jumbles in my mind. We have so many people like in and out rotating
Yeah,
through,
just
which
random.
is just phenomenal. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, on the one side, you know, you don't get to know a dedicated partner, but on the other, we get to have so many like people from around the league, different players, and then some people not associated, and get different takes on how things go. But yeah, this is going to be the first in the quote-unquote round of 8. It's going to be a 16 playoff this time around, and as you may already know, University of Toronto, one of the two teams securing a first-round bye, the other team being Seneca College, and we actually have both of these first-round matches going simultaneously, so at the same time University of Michigan UBC is going, we also have Georgia Tech UCSD not being broadcast anywhere, unfortunately, but also going on at the same time, so make sure you're following along with that. I'll try and check in on some results midway through and see if I can find any detail on how that first game goes. But we are going to be staying right here. The winner of this match is going to be facing off against Toronto, and just throw it over to what our playoff bracket looks like here. Just to
That's why
pop
I'm
that
here.
on the screen.
I'm scouting strats.
That's right. Yeah, Big Fat
exactly.
B's gotta pull all the info back. I heard through the grapevine there might be a little watch party going on from the U of T, so make sure not
I think
to not to spill any of those strats, otherwise the whole team's just gonna be on you.
Yep.
But
By
yeah,
all
you
means, both teams go all out, so I can. I'm watching closely.
I think both of these teams are gonna have to, Michigan and UBC. Michigan is yet to lose a game, yet to lose a series, I should say, in 2 games. So they've won 2-0, but they've never lost 2-0. It's always to a third game.
Did UBC beat Michigan or did Michigan beat UBC?
UBC did beat Michigan. It was early in the season. I don't remember the exact week, but it was sometime early in the season, the first couple of weeks. And they
Oh,
beat
okay.
them 2-1, and the game that UBC lost went over an hour, or right around
Oh
to
my god.
it.
Oh, that game. I think I only tuned into like in the middle. I don't know.
Yeah, it was the game
Actually,
2. The game 2 went really long, and it was week 1 of the season. Game 2 went really long, went to Michigan, and then game 3, UBC came back and just kind of rolled through. So it was...
week 1 and your series is like 3 hours long or something. Dude.
Yeah, we haven't seen these teams face off in a while, so it's going to be nice to see them both go again. But I think more exciting is Michigan's games. Michigan's average game length is the longest of any team by far over the last 4 or 5 years. Not seasons, 4 or 5 years, all the way back to 2019. Michigan just plays long games. They consistently have the most over 60-minute games.
Oh, like both in their wins and losses, they just have long games.
Yes, absolutely. It's part style and part, the Michigan way, I think. But they take long games, they take long series. They don't like to give up losses, but they have struggled at times of closing out series and closing out series wins. So can definitely be a little bit tough for them to come back through series, and so much of their game plan is based around dragging the game out and forcing it long that sometimes we see them fall behind early in the game and then struggle to close things back into the game and start to take an advantage back. And sometimes we see those games still go to 50-60 minutes, but it feels like Michigan's never on the front foot. Other times they're able to take the turtle way and make it work for them.
Okay. Wait, how do I see past matches in the in this tournament? Is there a way? Because it doesn't show up on my match history because I wasn't in it.
There's a couple of ways that you can see past matches. You can go through the watch tab and go through the ticket. All the matches should be, ticketed and up. You can also go through Dota Buff, and you can sort by the ticketed matches, and you can go find all of them from the season.
All right, thanks.
That's the real stat gathering way. That's my secret to all the stats I can pull out. Is I look at all the past tickets, go find all the data. I'm forgetting the number now, but Michigan had something like last season, not this season, but last season had something like over 8 hour-long matches, I think it was. Hour-long games.
Dude, that's one a week.
Yeah, we just regularly see Michigan just take it to 60-minute items and nonsense Dota and absolute chaos. And the Michigan broadcast, as it looks like they are on here tonight as well, but the Michigan broadcast often refers to this as the Michigan special, where the game gets long and then they have some kind of throw and then they struggle and then that's all that they have, and then somehow they don't lose the game. It's the true Michigan way. But they are a super exciting team to watch. It feels like Michigan really plays to whatever level team they're against, where they find a way to have close games against teams that are pretty far below them in skill level, but then also they can punch above their weight class when they're playing against these strong teams. It's just all in the style. But meanwhile, I don't think UBC needs too much introduction. They like to hit hard, they like to hit fast. They come out of laning stage with an advantage. They've got a team of very, very skilled players, and they like to turn that lane advantage into early momentum. We don't see too much twin gate play out of them, but we do see a lot of collapsing on mid early on and then just taking it from there, kind of grouping around lanes where they're able to put pressure and try and just squeeze the game from there. But I do think Michigan matches up into that style pretty well because they like to do this turtle thing.
As long as they can turtle long enough, I know the mid player and not the 3 player. I think mainly the mid player on UBC, Sentinel, he tends to shark a lot to the point where he tends to have lower average last hits than most other mid laners at a certain maybe 20 minutes. He only has 90 to 120, just pretty low. But I mean, he ends up getting a lot of kills and rotations, so there's a trade-off.
Yeah, I think that's a great point, because I don't know that I've ever seen him below average net worth in a game. But you're right, he doesn't farm really at all.
So if Michigan turtles really well, dodges the ganks maybe, and Sentinel might not keep up with his farm.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the matchups because when you get one team that is likely to play these longer, more drawn-out games, you can, on one hand, you can see them being countered by a team that plays really fast, because if you don't allow them to get to the late game, how are you going to get your strategy going, right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, sometimes the team that plays fast can't build up the momentum enough to punish the stall. And you hit a point on this, nowadays, the large map, you can farm everywhere, you can cut waves. And sometimes it can feel inevitable that your game will go late if the enemy team wants it to.
Yeah, I think in my games, usually I feel like the aggressive team, like the team that's trying to close out the game quickly, they go high ground and throw it. It's like the game just goes even afterwards. Tends to be like one high ground throw without Aegis is just like, okay, the game stays back to normal.
Yeah, I think that's true. And I think sometimes playing against a team that's willing to be slower, as it looks like we have a draft pause here. I'm just noticing now that
Oh,
not ticking
yeah.
back. Feels weird, man.
Okay, Michigan banning the Invoker first. This guy, Sentinel, I think he, like, that's his main hero, so, okay.
Yeah, the Dawnbreaker, an interesting ban as well. Michigan definitely is one of the teams that is a bit less defined by the meta, I guess is how I'm going to call it. They do their own scouting, they check on what other teams like to play and all of that. But I think from Michigan, you'll see a little bit less of the ban every hero that's good in meta and whatever. Like, they're not going to be banning just random, like, strong position 5s. I doubt we'll see heroes like Tusk or the Treant Protector
Oh, and they
banned
don't
out
do,
from
like,
them at all.
the first pick Lunas or the first pick SFs, that kind of stuff.
Luna could fit into their like game style, but I would be very surprised to ever see like a first pick SF out of Michigan. It just feels like they chase more what they like to and feel comfortable playing and how it fits into their style, more than just chasing whatever people are finding success with nowadays.
That's fine. That's good.
10 seconds remaining.
It can definitely be like a blessing and a curse, because you can see with some of these bans, like Michigan banning out Dawnbreaker Rubik here first phase. I don't know that all these heroes you need to be concerned with. Yeah, especially early in the draft. So you can give away some holes in your draft, and you really do need to just be able to prove at this point, if you're Michigan, that this is coming with reason and not just with, like, emotion going into the first phase.
I wonder what Michigan want to pick, because they first banned Rubik, and it's very rare that a team wants to first ban Rubik in the first phase. It tends to be like a protect pick after the, because they have second pick also. So I would think a hero would ban Rubik after you secure the whatever hero you want to
10 seconds remaining. Dire team.
Yeah, that would generally be the idea. UBC,
first
I
pick
think they
outside.
heard you.
Alright.
Shadow Fiend gets through, Shadow Fiend gets picked, and UBC will rally around him. Super strong hero out of the position 1 nowadays. It just feels like we're in a meta, we're in a style where SF isn't very easily punishable. This guy can magically get over 2000 HP with relative ease and just kind of play his game while doing
And
tons
once
of
the
damage.
ball gets rolling and the armor reduction starts stacking up, it's like tough.
Oh, it's terrifying.
It's terrible for sure. It's like -2, you get die again, -4, -8, -10. It's just like,
But and you also think about the difference between now and like the last time I'm thinking of Shadow Fiend being core is raises feel a little bit better, so it's not like you're skipping raise anymore to go stats. You've got the Lotus available for you in lane, so you secure that and you have more and more kill threat early lane. So it really is just powered up, and then it's the changes to the armor reduction aura that have just powered up this hero even beyond what it was last time it was popular out of the safe lane. That was like a year ago or so.
wait, last time it was popular, did he already have this Feast of
10
Souls thing?
seconds remaining.
The consuming souls for attacks? Like, was Necromastery an 8?
5 seconds.
No,
remaining.
so that was before the like facet
Dire
stuff.
team pick.
And
okay. That's probably why.
you just had normal like Presence of the Dark Lord. It was
Okay,
popular
yeah.
It was popular when you like the shard was early and first came out. You had the fear on the shard.
Oh yeah, you consume like 1 soul or 2 souls for like a crit and a
10
fear, right?
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I remember that.
Yeah, I think it was consume 1 soul and get 2 if you
5
kill
seconds
something or
remaining.
whatever. You get the crit and the fear.
Radiant
But that was
team
back when people were skipping Raze altogether to just go stats because it was like, oh, you can't sustain Raze on lane.
Yeah. That makes
Nowadays,
sense.
you
And
very
also,
much
I think they
can.
wanna like max out their minus armor and souls like ASAP before their raises. But yeah, now
10
I don't think,
seconds. Radiant
from what I
team pick.
know, I think no one really skills the Piece of Souls thing because I think it's a bit risky to use it, and the attack speed's just not worth it. But okay, in my opinion, I think you should skill it once at level 10. I mean, skill it only once, and then get the
10
level 10
seconds remaining.
the attack speed for it. But then I don't think the subsequent points like 2, 3,
5
4 are worth it.
seconds remaining.
That's in my opinion, though.
Yeah,
Most people just skip it altogether, I think.
yeah, it's always interesting. Like a similar thing on Luna, how you can skip the W altogether. The
W? Yeah, I've seen some people do that too.
what's it called now? Like the lunar orbit or something.
Yeah, lunar orbit. Yeah.
But you can skip that altogether, and the question's always like, do you need 1 value point? Is 1 value point worth it? Do you just get more stats? I kind of love the fact that heroes are once again willing to take stats. The idea being a little bit more tank, a little bit more damage can be more valuable than some of these useless skills and skill points. And that would have been blasphemy, like, what, 2 years ago? I know last year people were taking stats all the time and it was a whole thing, but
I think people started to consider it again when like actually no, I think that was way back. I was gonna say like when they changed it from +1 all stats to +2, but I think they changed that a while back. Yeah, never mind.
I think so as well, if I remember. But I
Okay.
just love like the ebb and flow, right? It used to be you could do stats like long ago, and then it was just considered to be horrendous.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you have these heroes that are like, I don't need a whole ability, I'll just get the stats. It's not important.
Alright, UBC, I think showing their 2 supports. I think it's Tusk Disruptor. Probably Tusk is gonna be laning with SF. Pretty strong lane combo. Even without tag team, it's drinking buddies. You can just play for shards and just raise them down. It's fine. But more likely than not,
5
I think because
seconds
drinking
remaining.
buddies got nerfed, they're probably gonna take tag team. Try and
Agreed. I think
demolish
all the recent
offense.
Tusks I've seen here in the Playfly has been tag team Tusk.
Dire team pick.
Alright, Disruptor being picked up. I think there's like a soft counter to Pangolier kinda, because when you're trying to escape with roll, it's really easy to get glimpsed. And it's really easy to get caught also by Disruptor, I think, with his ult. Like you're trying to roll in, if you don't roll in out of vision, you're just gonna get ult in connect field.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm always a bit concerned when I see a Disruptor pick, because
5
even though this hero
seconds
did
remaining.
get a little bit more survivability with the innate, like the pushback stuff, sometimes it feels like if you're not ahead, you're simply behind on a hero like Disruptor.
Yeah, one
And-
thing to note is that I think UBC supports, if Tusk wants to max tag team, their wave clear is going to be pretty bad. And as you said earlier, Michigan wants to like turtle stall the game. UBC is going to have to rely on their cores to like show in waves and shove.
It's true. We could see the Disruptor facet for the AoE.
Oh, is that
the
good?
kinetic
I've actually
field
never
thing.
I've actually never seen it like
No,
or like
I
I've
think
seen
it's
it being used,
awful.
but I don't okay.
I don't know that I've ever like truly seen it, but I can't imagine that it works with any
Disruptor
success.
like farming the whole wave or something. In one kill.
Yeah, the slowest Disruptor farm the whole wave. Use like 2 kinetic fields. Hide in the trees. Yeah, I was saying Michigan liked to turtle, but an Alchemist draft kind of suggests that's not going to be their game plan this time around. Never want to see an Alchemist go late and start to just lose that inherent advantage you get in the early mid game.
Yep. There's another hero to alpha tempo. Pugna. Even if it's support, which it probably will be, not mid. I think most people play it as support.
I'm actually very interested in the Pugna here. Like, what exactly the idea is. We see this so often as, like, the mana battery hero. You pick the Storm, you pick a Medusa, you pick something that
5 seconds remaining.
can just rally around having the Pugna
Radiant
behind.
team ban.
But to me, Michigan don't have that hero yet. And you're looking at picking up an offlaner, potentially a mid, depending on where this Pango's going to go.
Does, okay. We'll see what UBC picks for mid.
10 seconds
I think
remaining.
most of the time,
5 seconds remaining.
they tend to give their carry, I mean, not their carry. They tend to give their mid last pick. I mean, their carry last pick, and they pick their mid pretty early. But I guess it's because Invokers, man, they just don't pick for Sentinel yet.
Yeah, I mean, if the
10
idea is that if
seconds
the Shadow Fiend's in the pool, we're going to take it first, and I think it's a very valid concept in your
5
draft,
seconds
Yeah, okay.
remaining.
then, you know, your carry's going to be your carry's going to be your carry.
Dire team ban.
And I think it's a good point. Like, the Shadow Fiend just doesn't get countered early in the draft. You can draft tools to, like, deal around it, but there's nothing that says this isn't an SF game, like, looking at lineups. Especially because they got him with the Tusk lane, too. You just...
Yeah.
10 seconds
What
remaining.
what heroes can Michigan pick? Like, if they want an offlaner
5
that can, like,
seconds remaining. Radiant
fight the
team
SF
ban.
Tusk. I think they'll probably put Pugna with them, so if Tusk tries to go, he can just decreepify. But
Mhm.
what offlaner can actually fight this? Anything in mind?
Yeah, the Bristleback's a very nice ban, because that's one of the first
Bristle,
heroes
oh,
that
yeah.
you think of.
10 seconds remaining.
Later on, when he starts getting a bit tankier,
5
has a point in his
seconds
E,
remaining.
start fighting back. Because Bristle is actually quite the squishy guy at level 1 and 2.
That is true. I like the Mars ban as well. Mars is a hero that doesn't just die to
Mars,
the SF Tusk.
yeah. He can spear away Tusk in lane if he needs to, and in fights, I think Mars is one of the better offlaners against SF. If he's outside of the fight, he can't help. If he's inside, he's probably gonna die.
So UBC grabbed the puck. Pretty standard, generic pickup here, but at the same time, they've got multiple silences to deal with the Pugna. It's got a good way in finding the
10
back
seconds
lines, and
remaining.
really out of the mid, it's going to be all about finding Treant Pugna this game, and they enable so much of the Michigan team fight. I guess
Yeah,
my
UBC
question
has
here
a
is
lot
whether
of
you're
good
putting Pango mid
action.
and putting an offlaner, whether you're sacrificing your offlane a bit and throwing Pango in the offlane, and Michigan are going to take a mid last. Because at first blush, I can't think of an offlaner that I'm desperate to have, right?
Yeah, same.
On top of that, if you do pick up an offlaner here, more likely than not, you're ending 3 melee cores. Pango kind of counts, but
Yeah, against Disruptor and Puck, it's a bit risky.
yeah, it can be difficult. Like, I wonder if they can't... It's not easy. Don't have a hero that just jumps to me. Oh, jeez.
Select your heroes.
So remember how I said Michigan were going to play a
Undying?
bit slower and take their time in this one?
Oh, is Pugna... Oh, wait.
I believe this is still support Pugna with an offlane Undying, is how they've...
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Toss
it's
the heroes around
so
here.
Mid Pangle here. Okay. Well, offlane and dying. I don't think I've ever seen this as an answer to SF Tusk. Maybe there's something.
Yeah, I don't know that I've
maybe
seen
there's
it
something
either,
different.
but we'll see what he's got in him. You remember the patch notes a couple of years ago? Decrepify now works on Tombstone.
Wait, what? I didn't even know that. Okay. It's just...
Oh, that was a whole meme, like, whatever, 3 years ago or something? I forget when it was, but it was like... Yeah,
you hit it if you
Decrepify
have
works on
Revenant's
Tombstone.
Brooch?
That's a good question. This patch was before the Revenant's Brooch. I have no idea.
I assume Muerta can hit it because her innate is like she can hit
Yeah, I hit the ethereal
healing
stuff.
targets or something. Yeah.
It's a very good question. I honestly have no idea. Because I can't remember if the brooch applies on hit or on like the projectile launch. It's got to be on the projectile launch because you can hit E-blade people.
Yeah, I think so. It's probably the projectile launch.
It's interesting.
Yeah, you're right.
All right,
There's
man of the
Undying
hour is going to be this Undying off lane. Headed down there.
Prepare for battle.
Trian has 9 tangos. It's quite a lot. Oh,
He's
never
got
mind.
9. No,
Okay,
he sold the
them, he
set.
sold.
All
Okay.
right, who? Just buy up all of the team's tangos.
That's actually, I had a game recently in like Immortal, and some guy was just wanting to grief the team, and he just bought out all their tangos in the lane. He bought
The
out all
most
the
tame
offs,
way.
the tangos. Yeah, it's definitely the newest strat. Most people tend to just buy out the wards, sentries, blood grenades, but this guy,
Yeah, really took it to the next
just bought out all the
level.
tangos. Yeah.
So I'm fascinated if Michigan have experience with this lane, if they have something like what makes them pick the Undying here as the
Undying?
capstone. They
30
held it for last
seconds
pick too, so it was something they had in the chamber.
It seems to be Undying Pugna. I think Undying is probably gonna be fine because they have this Pugna pick. If they want to go on them, it's okay. Just decryptify and run away, I think.
I still do feel like the Michigan draft is missing the hero that wants to play in front of Pugna a little bit. Like, I don't know that you really want to just feed the Alchemist the life drain, but it'll end up who it's going to be later on. Rune's going to end up 2 for 2, each team taking theirs on the respective sides of the river. And everyone will retreat to the lane.
It looks like Radiant's trying to set up for an early first blood here. This ward is not going to spot them out. Okay, this Treant looks very dead.
Yep, Push just walks up, now inside of the kinetic field. 3-man decay to come through, but Push is certainly going to be dead.
First blood goes to SF. A bit low in mana in this lane, but that first blood is definitely probably worth it.
Yeah, I don't think he'll complain too much. He'll also have, like, infinite stick charges.
Against Undying, yep. Oh, they're gonna lane Treant and Undying. Okay.
Yeah, that's a surprise to me as well. To not throw it with the Pugna, but I guess they want the ranged hero behind the Alchemist. I don't know.
Let's see how this
Radiant's
goes.
turret has been
Oh,
killed.
just realized on UVC, I think it tends to be Kanjiki. Their Tusk player tends to be the 4.
Dire's
but now I
top
guess they
tower
just
is
lane
under
swap
attack.
to the supports. Oh, the lounge Wi-Fi just went out maybe or something.
Yeah, that's a rough one. No, I think you're right. I think we've seen a lot of Kinjiki on Tusk in the past, and it's probably more of a hero like priority. He's just a bit more comfortable on the Tusk, and I would assume that later on in the game Tusk will be getting the farm priority as well. So it's more just lane swap than role swap, truly.
Yeah. Like we discussed earlier, I think I'm not really sure how Disruptor is meant to, as a hero, meant to farm, usually. I think he just tends to look for gags, set up gags. That's good. He's a very good hero at
Requiem, they have resumed the game, and Requiem is stuck in place. See the Treant's got his fist
Oh my gosh.
raised above his head, ready to pound down.
He's hitting him, chunking him for 90 a hit.
That feels bad. He unpaused himself, and he was very obviously stuck down here.
DC again.
Yeah. Treant does not have the hard punching facet, thankfully.
Oh,
What
is it again? The
You get
damage per
2
level
damage
or
per
something?
hero level.
Damage. Is that worth it?
I would say no,
5
but I've
damage.
seen
Oh, it's
way
5
that was a
damage.
5. It's 5. Yeah. Thank you. I've seen way too much of it though.
Sapling. What is the other? So this one is like
This one is like you plant the tree on the leech seed, and it does the AoE around the tree that you plant.
it deals damage to everyone, not just a single unit.
Yeah, but it won't follow them if they like leave the tree.
Okay. Got it.
Like that's the main. Just that you can still single target it, so it's like the option. As Fush just down bottom is going to be the target. They've got another round of the tag team. The raise is not going to be enough. Yeah, Requiem couldn't go forward. He had 8 decay stacks on him already, so
Yep.
we need to be a bit careful on this SF.
Maybe this is it. If Radiant wants to try and all in Dire, maybe Dire can actually all in Radiant because their HP pools are going to be really low.
Yeah, I mean, that might
We'll
just
see.
be... Undying did take the point in Tombstone. I was wondering if we were going to see, like, a Soul Rip max lane.
Soul Rip.
Yeah,
keep
and you
poking
just
him, maybe.
try and punish the SF for being a low hero, specifically this early in the game. But I guess it's just going to be the Decay Undying, and he'll get the farm up later. See what build he decides to go, if it's going to be, like, Auras, or... I know back in the day you could see, like, the Echo Saber build. He's going forward with the Tombstone, and... They're gonna definitely have Kanjiki, not able to find Requiem on the back, but the zombies are whittling him down.
With the
Yeah,
zombies.
the blood grenade as well.
Okay, maybe I
Pocket
severely
strat.
underestimated this lane.
Yeah,
Is this the answer? Yo, pro players, pay attention.
the pocket strat paying off for sure. This time it's a Michigan pause. The Michigan lobby's breaking. Not like this. I was really surprised, actually, on these kills down bottom. Especially on Tusk, like, he was just in.
He might have been a bit out of position. I assume he probably has not played this matchup, lane matchup ever.
I think that's a safe assumption. Yeah.
Undying Tree.
But he was just in like he was going to set up for a kill. It wasn't like he got caught out of position and the damage came through. He just ran in and they had way
that's what
more.
I'm saying. They tried to all in them and they couldn't. They
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
just fed. Requiem gonna miss 2 range creeps. That feels bad. It's fine.
That's so unfortunate.
Alchemist top. Looks like he's farming fine. Nightstalker has quite a lot of assets too, actually. And he took the not nighttime facet, so
Interesting. There's always been a lot of debate on the nighttime one, whether it's good or not. Like, if you want this first night to come up at 5 minutes versus using it for the laning bump. Because Nightstalker's never been a strong laner, but if you think about the nighttime facet, like, if you can survive that first 5 minutes in lane, and he's doing very well for himself here.
yeah, your timing would definitely be better if you used like I think after 5 minutes when you have a bit more points and you're a bit stronger to go. And I guess you could say like Alchemist as a hero under E levels, he tends to just whenever he presses assets for the lane's gonna shove. So maybe Nightstalker doesn't feel too bad not taking Night. So he'll just have the wave near his tower. I say that as they get a double pull. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Disruptor had rotated mid, didn't really find anything there. It was a real early rotation. Not likely to find, but... When, regardless, because his Nightstalker's been having such a good time up here, really didn't cost too much. And out of the mid lane as well, it's very even so far as Sentinel goes toe-to-toe. Missing the kill
pretty much
down
even in
bottom.
last hits. One last hit and die down is basically going to even up.
Tombstone drop down here. Levon's got a lot of decay stacks as well, not able to deny off the Tombstone, and now he's falling low. Fairy Fire to work with in the Soul Rip, but this
It
time
looks like-
punch down.
This time is the reverse.
Structures are fortified.
I guess Reagan just needs to wait for the levels, it seems.
Yeah, and
Not
it was a little bit of
level.
greed coming out of Levon because he just wanted to hang around the Tombstone and try and force the deny. But because he stood up there for so long, just put himself out of position to get shards in.
Nightstalker dying atop.
Yeah, the dive's on mid as well. Sentinel looking for it, but they've got the support rotations and the swashbuckle.
Ooh. Yeah.
Now,
Tiger, you
unfortunately,
might look
Penguin
good,
doesn't get a refill off of either support TP.
Yeah.
He's under so much pressure.
Pugna's going to take some experience. Fine.
Yeah, he'll be very happy with that kill, though, onto Puck.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Tackler might actually
Down
look for
bottom again.
rotation
Pushed us in a
Oh,
lot
never
of
mind.
trouble. Look at the
Okay.
damage
Oh my
come
gosh.
through.
Oh my gosh. This is why this lane is dangerous. That's a chonk.
Yeah, I mean, it's lots and lots of damage to come through.
I think Trian might consider taking his E next. So when they decide to use tag team, I'll have some armor to counteract the Requiem going AFK.
Whoa.
Oh, I think
Did he
I think
have
he lagged
connection again?
But, that's okay.
I had my eyes everywhere except in the bot lane because I figured with one hero dead, there's no way there's any action here.
Kind of
My
just stood in
mistake.
the open and
Roll in the mid. He's gonna come through, connects onto Puck, looking for him underneath the tower, and will connect onto Sentinel deep.
bounce here.
See if
Oh,
we
yes,
can get
Thunder.
any more, but the phase shift to dodge, and that should just be it. The jump gonna
Oh,
be canceled as well.
Canceled the jump. Tangler might
Recoil
die.
drop, the
Doesn't have
Decreptus save for now. Sentinel gonna jump underneath his tower, and
Dyer's
might
healing
just
up
be
with
all
his
she wrote.
speed.
Kanjiki has the
new
snowball, but
shield.
might have just rolled
new
himself
shield
into
now.
some trouble. The orb through, it's a lot of
Oh.
damage. The silence on top.
Oh.
They'll take 2.
2 for 1. 3 for 1.
Need
Looks
to be
like
careful
Pugna's
if
out
you're
of
Pugna
mana.
completely out of mana. Right click's not going to be enough.
Radiant's middle tower is
Double
under
kill
attack.
for Disruptor.
Oh, Michigan placed 2 observer wards, and there must have been a miscommunication. Oh, but now they don't know the other one's here. Okay.
Listen, it's the next level ward, right? He plays 2 wards, and when one gets dewarded, it's obvious they don't have vision.
Yeah. Disruptor might try and look for a gank here on Pangolier and be like, oh, he knows. How does he know? Okay.
Sentinel headed bot towards the bounty rune. Anyway, wisdom runes for now. Only one's been picked up. Michigan were able to grab theirs, but UBC holding out for now. Waiting for some support
considering,
availability. Michigan looking for the setup down here. Tombstone dropped as well. Requiem just going to start hitting into it, and the snowball over the top connects through onto 2. The Requiem to come through. Here's in place. We'll hold 2 of them back at least, but the decay stacks have built up.
Oh,
They'll get the return on Tusk. You know what I like more from that as well is Michigan can have this tendency to over push their advantage, and especially with so many decay stacks up on SF, I really like that they didn't try and force it under the tier 1. Just let Puck TP in for easy cleanup.
Well, Pugna's 6 now. Pretty strong here. I think. How close are UBC supports? They're actually pretty close. Did they take the Wisdom?
They did.
Oh, Night Stalker took it, so I think Tusk was the one who got the experience. So Disruptor is probably not going to get a 6 for a bit. He needs to sap XP for like another 1 to 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think at any point
pressure
here,
bottom
Disruptor can head mid and be okay. They just need to make that call. Because
Yeah.
right now, instead, sending him to the bot, and they're going to look to throw a little tri-lane on tri-lane action. And this is Undying's dream lane to be in
This
right
is
now,
definitely
actually.
Undying's dream lane. I think Dyer would be pretty happy doing this, unless Puck comes over to rotate.
Yeah, and as you say, it's
Because,
Sentinel. Well, just coming for the
I
bounty.
think Undying can just stay in front without much fear, and when they try and go in him, they can just put living armor and just heal them up with Pugna.
Yep, he's got the chainmail, ring of protection as well, and headed towards very early Greaves on the Undying.
It's
gonna
like
be
they're
all
pretty scared
falling
right
around.
now on Dyer on bot lane. Kind of just grouped up, holding hands.
Yeah, that being said, if we look at the CS, I guess it's just a slight edge for UBC. Looks like all 3 heroes in the lead, but it's only by a couple of CS across the board. Gonna try and Yvonne, but he turns it with the Tombstone, and now the decay's building up onto Tusk again. But instead, it's just gonna be Tombstone Bounty. And into Requiem.
Foil being dropped, and Pangolier in mid, nothing else. Sentinel actually loses that trade with his ult. By a lot. Can he get the rune in time?
Rolling
No,
Thunder
he's gonna roll
through.
I think Sentinel might die
he
here.
got snapped
Oh,
by
yeah.
the
Yeah,
board!
he got snapped. He got snapped.
Oh man, that hurts.
Dyer might look to push mid here. I think Pugna should, yeah, that's fine. So he's just roaming top. Deck his Alchemist, maybe?
That's brutal to get killed by the Pugna ward.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. It's been a while actually since I've seen that. I think the last time I saw it was like some Skyrass trying to ult.
Yeah.
The ult costs like 800 mana, he just dies.
Every once in a while you see it on Morphling, you know. Morph
yeah,
all the
that's
way down,
true.
try and waveform
Yeah.
away, and
Yeah.
zap down. That's brutal though. Oh, do you see what Nightstalker has in the queue? What he's building first?
Is it a Midas? No, it's a Radiance. Radiance.
This is a Nullifier.
Interesting. Oh, is that a Nullifier? Oh, it's a
That is
Nullifier.
a Nullifier build up first. Up on the top lane, Kataz could be in some trouble. They waited perfectly to time out the ult, but he's got the battery
he just
behind him.
got
Silence Holds him in place, and he's not able to get the concoction through the damage. It's gonna be enough.
Aguilier's gonna TV also. SF gates as well.
There's no rolling thunder for 15.
Heroes are at top. I think Pugna's getting spotted out by,
That could be in some trouble, but Pango is here. Has the swashbuckle available, and will use it to get away from the snowball. Rolling Thunder's available, but he's going to be glimpsed back. The Requiem channeled up. They'll hold him back inside of the kinetic field. Nowhere to run if you're Pango. Mech comes through, but it's not going to be enough, and now the rest of the team trying to run him down underneath the tier 1 tower. Kanjiki falls first, however. And now the tombstone to follow up. Levon wants to chase forward. Oh, he killed?
He just sucked him. A Night Stalker had no silence.
Kataz is back, by the way. Another round of the concoction. It's a little payback from beyond the grave. Alchemist back for round 2. The Radiance completed. Just burns him down.
Alchemist gonna start farming it up on the jungle with his Radiance.
So
SF's network is pretty close, actually, to Alchemist. So, quite comfortable right now, I think, with the Radiant. On SF, maybe not.
Yeah. Still, it feels like that should have been a good UBC trade if they were able to get out, but, I mean, like we were talking, Night Stalker gets found behind the tower by Pugna going for a kill of his own. And they end up giving back basically everything they gained by having that series of kills top.
Yeah, the rest of the Dire squad showed up and they cleaned up Disruptor.
Yeah, and it brought Alchemist right back to where he wanted to be as well. Just able to clear out the stacks in the jungle, and now he's going to make his way down probably through the triangle. But alright, so we're 13 minutes in, right? It's a slight net worth edge for Michigan, but with the Alch effect here, feeling the pressure a little bit. But at the same time, things aren't too bad for Michigan. It feels like they're very much holding their own here early on into game 1. Kataz hunting. He's able to get the concoction off.
Oh, okay.
Let's back it off.
They can
Gets the chemical rage this time. Meanwhile, Dreamcoil on the backline. Pango and Puck going toe-to-toe. Sentinel again losing the trade in his ult, but this time not able to get the Rolling Thunder through. Caught by the silence from Night Stalker. The mechanism keeps him healthy. The overgrowth as well. Now Puck could be in some trouble. Rooted in place for now. Able to jump to the orb, but Sentinel slowed up by the Diffusal Blade. Chain isn't there. Able to get to the low ground. Now a roll away. The orb as well. Static Storm not going to be enough, but it will end up trading out Pango. See if they're able to find any more here. Michigan, as they're charging up towards the triangle, but Kataz is going to stun himself. Night Stalker will get away as it turns back to daytime. And in the end, the tier 1 mid going to be Michigan's to claim.
Hey, oh my gosh, Undying
Requiem up top. Just missing the Yules.
Undying bullying and with his haster and running
Goodness.
down. Get out of here. That's what he said to him.
That's so annoying if you're a Shadow Fiend, right? You just get bullied away by this
Undying
Undying running
triangle on this guy. There's just some huge zombie just running at you. It's like those you ever played COD Zombies? It's like the ones that run at you at like when the round's ending, but like it's a really beefy one, not like one of those weak ones.
Yeah, you turn the new zombies on the whatever the accelerator mode's called, right?
Yeah. Okay, Dire looking to finish off this tier 1 bottom, although I think they're not going to finish it in time.
Smoke coming through. You're going to find Pango on the back, the Dream Coil to start, the Static Storm over the top onto 2. Pug will be held outside but not able to help, and now just looking to close on the supports. Pushed us in a lot of trouble here and just going to be nuked down.
Oh, looks like they got the tower anyway with the siege creep. But I think they probably did not want to die for it, for sure. They would rather just like Pugna blast it, maybe.
No, and a little bit of like a miscoordination there is they left their Undying top. This is the guy that's gone the early Greaves just to try and play. Meanwhile, he's glimpsed back into a Requiem. Greaves to hold him for now. Decay, giving him
healing
some
up.
more
August
HP, trying to
coming.
run himself
August
away.
coming.
Drops the tombstone, the sword up as well. More
Decay
decay
again.
stacks. They can't kill
It's
him.
not named the dying for
Got the
nothing.
battery to come
Shield.
through.
Oh, he
Almost
cancels
canceled
shield.
out by the
Oh,
battery.
he cancels shield. Oh no. Oh.
Not quite there.
I think he cast a nether ward out of range because if I'm not mistaken, you can cast all your spells while sucking now. But I think he cast a nether ward out of range, so he canceled
Yeah, just
it.
a little walk over there.
Yeah.
Dire's
looking to
bottom
Roche here?
tower is under attack.
Might actually look to Roche here. They have Golem up. Yeah, okay.
I'm still not used to the Undying getting to respawn immediately. I mean, I'll never be.
Oh yeah, he's back. I just realized. I
Yeah,
I
he just
forgot.
TP'd back
He's
in.
Oh yeah, he's back. Okay.
Yeah, you do spawn in the fountain, you don't spawn in the fight, but he is back immediately. And even without the tombstone, it sets him up for the Roshan, so
Yeah.
for all that it doesn't look amazing,
Actually,
drag
why-
heroes up here, gonna
Well, I
get
guess
mages.
they just don't want to contest it. Maybe they're a bit scared, but I think UBC actually has the spells to contest that if they wanted to. They had Static Storm up, they had Coil up, they had Night Stalker Ultra Division, but
If I'm honest, I'm not sure that they really expected it.
yeah, they probably did not expect it.
I think especially
probably
after the Undying kill, it's very easy to forget about this passive and him just like being there, and then you know they don't have
Radiant might-
tombstone.
Well, Radiant's looking to smoke now. Night Stalker has Nullifier, so
Yep, they're headed through looking for Pango. Oh, he's gonna swashbuckle
Oh,
straight
yeah.
into him.
it's
Easy find.
Oh
He's gonna
my
drop the Static Storm.
God. They used 3 ults for that though. That's quite a heavy committal.
Yeah, they're
Used
scanning
Coil
forward, like
and
hoping
Static
for
Storm
more.
And Night Stalker ult.
It really surprises me that they continued looking for more, especially with the Night Stalker like hunting the back, considering they used everything that they had at their disposal. Maybe
I
one
think they
thing
were
if they
hoping
still
to
had Dream
like
Coil.
catch. Yeah, I think they were hoping to catch like the 1x1 TPers coming in. Okay, Alchemist trying to be sneaky, but
Yeah, he's gonna be
oh,
glimpsed.
okay, see ya.
Yeah, not gonna use the BKB for this one. Alright, Blink Dagger up on Tusk. So Kanjiki's got his route into the fights here, and Sentinel will always have his way in as well. Blink Dagger, Witchblade.
Disruptor rushing a vessel, nearly finished. That's a pretty good vessel game actually. Alchemist, Undying, Tree, and Pugma. It's actually an extremely good vessel game. Oh my gosh. Good pick.
Yeah, you're not gonna complain, definitely. Lots of these heroes can purge it off already, but it's always easy to just drop on someone into the fight and have it work its magic.
It's definitely just gonna help. Whenever you wanna just vessel whoever you wanna go on, it's fine. As long as it's probably not Undying, because he has Greaves. Just wait
Yeah,
for
I would not vessel the Undying, at least not till you've seen those Greaves go, but anyone else would be more than
Hey, it
happy.
looks like they're trying to jump this Night Stalker. Does Alchemist have Blink? Alchemist doesn't have Blink though, so I'm not really sure who's initiating here on Dire. Oh,
Went for the
Pangolier
early
has Blink.
BKB, he's gonna pop the concoction,
Oh, he's stuck.
and the beautiful shards,
Under.
wow.
What a scummage. He's gonna pop
That's
his ult.
perfect.
Radiant might look to smoke here. They saw Alec pop his ult, and their Night Stalker ult's coming back. Even if Dire has Aegis, I think if they have good vision of the fight, Dire should be able to just win it. Because I think they have quite the hard time catching Puck right now.
Yeah, agreed, and you don't have a good Aegis carrier on Michigan either. I mean, your best target
Yeah,
is
just
this Alchemist, and you
yeah.
don't have Chemical Rage for round 2.
Even the off lane, like you want to be fighting with your 1 life, with your golem, but
Yeah, exactly.
oh wait, are you still golem if you die or no?
I am going to assume no until proven
No.
otherwise. I believe the answer is no.
Oh, looks like they're gonna go Puck in here.
Yep, they are hunting with that Night Stalker. They've
Yeah,
got the
trying to buff
Tombstone
him.
dropped on the
Bye-bye.
back line. Rolling Thunder as well is just coming through and connecting on the back lines. See what damage they can get, but Kataz, he's starting to hit away on the front line. Requiem BKB, but it's not enough. Static Storm's big onto 3.
Oh my gosh. Alchemist
Kataz
just manning up.
now hunting
on
the
his
back line,
Stalker.
looking for Sentinel, but there's no way to get this puck. Haste Rune and double damage, but they do find him. Somehow
Oh my
Pango
God.
able to get on top of him, has the Blink Dagger of his own to
Undying,
chase.
going 1v2 under the tower. Oh my gosh, this guy is tanky. Oh,
On the back line. The Night Stalker is going to be the one found out as well.
Both offlaners are so deep, but I guess they just both died.
You know, clicking back over on these support HPs over on UBC, it looks like nearly had him live on. Undying.
Yeah,
Just
he nearly had him.
man
He was
moving
healing up
under
the
the tier
vessel now,
2.
but They were both one. Both of them were 1 decay and 1 soul rip away from dying. Like you could have chosen someone.
Push this hanging around, blinked on by Kinjiki. Kata's not interested in this one, just gonna let his buddy go. Not able to get out of there.
Yeah, definitely an overextension.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Underneath this little pocket of radiant vision.
You know, this nullifier might actually be cooking because their supports rush defensive items like most people do. They rush the glimmer. This guy has the Phi. He's probably building a solar soon. Yeah, he has the solar now. And it's also gonna help a lot versus the creep Phi and the living armor, even if it's level 1.
Yeah, it's done a lot, but it definitely hasn't fit with how Mr. Lizard's played this game, would be my one, like, question mark about the item. Because we've still seen him do the normal Night Stalker thing of try and run in and be solo on the backline, which he's not the one doing any damage with just this nullifier.
And also, he can't, like, I think they were fighting on the reward. Yeah, they still haven't dewarded it but on bottom. But I think Night Stalker was trying to fight around it, and he was kind of getting kited. That's why most people opt for an early blink on Night Stalker.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone neither for the early blink or for, like, the Echo Saber, Phylactery, whatever you want to be, like, flying and do damage route.
Yeah.
So the nullifier is more the true, like, utility route where you're just enabling your SF to get around this decay, get around this Decrepify or, you know, any other defensive capability. But so far they haven't coordinated the fight to be that way. Instead, he goes on the back where SF can't reach. So you're just kind of bringing your nullifier away from enabling your team.
Puck's going for a Maelstrom. Oh, he's going the Hinding build. Probably gonna pick up, they have silences on Dire? No, they don't. Oh, Alchemist's about to finish up with his Orchid, I think. Is that an Orchid? Yeah, it's an Orchid.
Yeah,
Alchemist's about to get
I'm
an
gonna go
Orchid.
yes. Now, am I insane, though, or on Puck, is this Maelstrom a little bit earlier than we would typically see?
I think, yeah, I think most people tend to buy a defensive item. Actually, it's probably okay, but he definitely needs a defensive item soon for this Orchid.
Smoke coming through.
yeah,
Alchemist Orchid not quite finished, but does have the Blink Dagger online.
Yeah,
Both torn this way
yeah,
and
now
that.
they're realizing if they had a Orchid, this Puck would be a free kill, but
They're gonna
might be the
try it
now.
anyway. It's not easy to kill off this Puck without the Orchid.
They
I'm
need to,
actually
like,
not sure who you sent
lead
first.
with Hangler ult, I guess. That's a chain stun, and then into the Treant ult. Or maybe Treant just ults right now.
Yeah, they're trying to run up, Sentinel TPing.
no.
He's gonna get spotted, and now the Orchid was delivered.
Okay.
Alright. Nearly found the right pocket of trees to hide in there, Sentinel.
Yeah. Oh, it's daytime right now. Radiant wants to fight. We're gonna have to use your ult for sure on Night Stalker. Although it is gonna be night soon, right? Yeah, 30 seconds.
Yeah, they're set up right now to trade out these tier 2 towers, and I don't think Michigan want to TP heroes back here, so most likely we will just see the trade.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And now if you want to fight into Shadow Fiend, you're fighting into BKB Chrysalis.
Oh, Night Stalker's gonna pop the ult. Oh, it's probably fine. It's nighttime soon.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, it'll be back off cooldown.
It's like they're trying to pressure the high ground. They want to force them back. This is actually a pretty... I think that this could actually work, because if they TP in too close, one person's getting glimpsed, for sure, and they're going to be down a player.
Yeah, need to be careful here. Pugna walks up. He's going to get glimpsed back.
Might look
Kata's
to
in as
go-
well. Just the dregs of his chemical rage.
Radiant might look to smoke here. They know they're very split. Yep, here it comes. They're probably going to try and cut across the map, the triangle.
Yeah, I'd love to see him look to swing down and pick off these heroes running back, but...
Radiant's bottom tower is
Never
under
mind.
attack.
It's like they're
Looks
just,
like the supports in the core is on a bit of a different page, wanting to
Yeah.
swing through versus just
one
back
of those
off and
just
be
farming
safe.
jungle, one of those TPing back. Oh, they found him dying. And Alchemist and Treant are very far away. They only TP.
He's got
This guy
BKB
looks
available,
almost-
Levon. TP as well. But not able to use it in front of the Tusk.
It's
And he's
only
just going to run in
real-
man mode. He's
Oh my gosh.
in.
Oh my gosh,
He
Kijiki
cancels the
canceled.
TP.
Are they going in?
He's still underneath the tombstone. Now
Oh,
Penguin's
huge
here, the
ult
Rolling
time.
Thunder, Requiem, caught by the Overgrowth, stuck on the side for now.
Requiem can't hit. It's over.
Find Pugna on the back of the fight, but they'll lose Tusk the start of it. The Tombstone just not going to be taken down. Requiem not going to be found.
Requiem couldn't Requiem.
And now the jump from,
Oh my gosh,
from
Alchemist
the
got
Origins
Alex.
out. The
He tried
BKB
to-
as well.
oh my
Katana
God.
taking so much damage from the
Oh
outside.
my
He's caught
God.
inside
Oh
the
my God.
taken down. Requiem falling as well, as it's a mess of a team fight.
Nice August.
3 heroes for 3. And what did we just see?
The Alchemist actually melted. This guy needs some armor, I think. Or I think Undying was oh, I think the Undying died. Yeah, he just respawned, so he didn't have the grief buff. I think they used Solar already a bit earlier on Undying as well, so they're gonna do it on.
Yeah, Alec just ends up in so late to try and take down Puck, and it looks like he got stuck on the Pango jumping into him. Like, he wasn't stuck in the wall, he was BKB'd, but he couldn't run in, and he, like, got stuck body blocked by Pango. And then it's like 6 clicks takes him down. It's one of, like, the pinnacle fights for Alec this game. 2-2 and 9 now on the Alchemist.
Dire
And-
looking to Roche again. Radiant has all their ults though, so if they sniff this out, I think they can actually contest.
The Roshan will do its roar.
Oh, they sniffed it out. Radiant scan.
Can they take this down in time?
Everyone's TPing for smoke. Puck needs to go gates.
Answer might just be no, Mr. Lizard. He's in first, but doesn't want to commit too fast. Meanwhile, the Roche down to a quarter HP. They might just have it in time. Night Stalker coming through. He's going to look for the steal, the BKB.
Nope.
Pango gets it. He
got the
grabs the
banner. He got the
Roshan's banner, and
He
he's
got
just
the
going to get the hell out. Meanwhile,
Overgrowth
Push us on the
used.
front, taking a lot of damage. Pugna as well. Snowballing through 3 with the
Oh.
Rolling Thunder on the back line. Kataz
Oh,
with the
huge
stun as well. The
Kataz.
BKB gets
Huge
it off.
Kataz.
2 heroes dead for each team.
Requiem
Kataz taking the damage from Requiem. Requiem able to take him down. Channels that ultimate, does get it off, but he's still taking too much underneath the tombstone. He'll fall. Mr. Lizard on the black, glimpse forward onto Pango. He's in some trouble here, caught inside of the static storm. The
Mr.
vessel as well.
Lizard
It's
does
doing the
not-
damage. He needs some
Oh.
help. He is going to burn off that Aegis. But Undying's back in this one, not able to find the kill. And it looks like things will settle from there.
Oh my gosh, this Undying pick is putting in work, dude. Oh my gosh.
He's 10 and 4 on Undying.
This guy's cooking. Mr. Lizard tried to man up to Undying, and he realized this is not it, and he died.
It's so hard to kill this guy. I mean, it's insane.
It's in the name. Dude, oh my god.
He's got no decay stacks right now, and when he presses the ultimate, when he's in the flesh golem, he has over 3,000 HP. Just base.
Yeah, it's not just like paper HP, he has like 20 armor as well. It's pretty tanky.
That's crazy. But meanwhile, Alchemist has real problems. I was talking about it before the Roche, and we saw him use the entire Chemical Rage to take down the Roche. He just feels like wet paper. And he's getting hit by SF.
Right now, he needs some armor. Yep, here comes the AC. Although he needs some HP as well, for sure. Like, armor without HP is just still terrible.
Yeah, it's almost like so much of the build had to be itemized around the Puck to try and get this guy, because they don't have a natural answer.
Yeah, I think that's fine, though, because that's fine.
Yeah.
It's like this Undying might be able to just... Oh my gosh, Undying has a Hex. Finish off. Okay. Dude, this
all right.
There's
your Puck counter. He's going to lead the way in, find the Hex here. They've got the Rolling Thunder to channel as well. Into the Unstable Concoction. That's going to be one dead Night Stalker.
Oh my gosh.
Not able to find any more.
Dire's middle tower is
How's
under
that for
attack.
back pocket strat coming out of Michigan? Undying's rich, by the way. 16k net worth. Compare that to Puck.
It's rich. This guy is so rich. And it's not like Undying can't farm. He has decay, and he took the talent, right? Yeah, 50 decay damage.
Yes.
This hero farms pretty fast for a guy. For like an Undying, I don't know.
for an Undying, he farms like an Undying.
I don't know what to say. Like, I feel like my
I know
memories
exactly
of
what you
Undying
mean.
is like when Decay didn't really deal damage to creeps, and it's just like, oh, I'm kind of like a disruptor, just fighting with the team, being
Yeah, this is
strong,
not your
and then-
granddad's Undying. This is new age Undying. Hits all the
Yeah.
creeps, has all the HP, can catch the Puck.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh my gosh, dude.
All right. Tombstone, sorry, the talent taken for Undying, he's got the 2-second decay cooldown.
Hey, look for Radiance.
So that is a 2-second cooldown on your decays.
Yeah, Puck. Okay, yeah, this Undying. Yeah, they're not killing him. There's no way. They do not want to get this guy. This is the wrong target.
No, and
Don't
it's
do
who
it,
they're going to
BKB.
run into. They see him, and they are going to break the smoke.
Don't
Punch to
do it,
come through,
BKB.
silence as
Oh,
well. The
God.
BKBs are out,
Oh,
and
someone
Undying
BKB.
will be
Oh,
dead.
good.
Doesn't have the respawn off cooldown. He'll be dead for 70.
I guess Dyer wasn't in a position to retaliate. Yeah. I thought the Dying might have been able to maybe live it, but I guess not.
Yeah, if he tried with the BKB, you get the Greaves off, maybe.
And a
Dire's
pull,
middle tower
maybe.
has fallen.
And a 4-man decay.
Glimpse forward, Alec
gosh.
tried to blink
what
out
a
of
force
it.
staff. What a force staff. But fucking up.
It's
That's like
absolutely
right
life-saving
after
there.
the ball's gone off. Yeah. Definitely prevents him from using his BKB there. That's good. Daytime and Disruptor has no ult. Yeah, Radiant's probably gonna have to back off here.
And the hunt's on. Pango, BKB forward, Requiem
Requiem's gonna
held in place. Shadow Fiend, he's going to channel up that ultimate, gets it off onto one, but the roll's still through him. Kataz looking for the concoction as well, and they'll have it, trying to nuke down the Shadow Fiend. It looks like they'll have more than enough damage. As the team just bails out around him. What a big pickoff.
Us going for the Sags.
It's all set up by the nature's growth, by the overgrowth, rather.
Yeah, it's hard for them to BKB TP out right now. They have overgrowth. Does Nature's Guys Shard go for BKB?
That's a good question. I'm not a Treant player, so I'm gonna leave it for
shoot-
my experts.
Yeah, but I have no idea. I'm not a trained player either.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
If the root acts the same way as the ult, I'm gonna shoot yes.
Radiant's
but who
middle
knows?
tower
Oh,
has fallen.
maybe we'll see it soon. He has a shard picked up. Night Stalker.
It is
still
a
has
very
ult
nice
for
shard
20
anyway.
seconds. If they get caught, they might be able to. Oh, he's probably gonna some TP out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he will. So not able to swing through in time, Michigan, but I'd say they've opened themselves up a nice lead here, but it kind of doesn't feel like it with the Alchemist. They're up 7k. I don't know. Their two other cores definitely feel ahead, but Alex still feels behind the pace in terms of the carry-to-carry matchup to
Yeah,
me.
for sure. It's an Alchemist. I think a lot of this, like, I think
Radiant's top
SF
tower
and
is
Alex
under
right now. I think Alex actually like maybe a bit behind, or at most Ethan or SF. For this greed, let's greed.
Yeah, that's how I feel as well.
He also currently has some idle net worth, so if a fight breaks out, he's definitely
Radiant's
weaker
top
than him.
tower has fallen.
Yeah, underneath an observer right now, Michigan, is they're gonna get to work on the Tormentor. Nightstalk gonna come through, Blinks on the back line, the Static Storm, it's onto everybody. The fight breaking down in front of them as Tusk rolls down the back lines as well. The Rolling Thunder did come through and Puck in some trouble. He's just gonna fall. Shadow Fiend kited along the back line as well, but Kataz just needs to bail out the end of his BKB. Still Michigan just cleaning house in this fight. They still have the overgrowth caught by the silence. Oh, he's still stuck in the silence, but he's in this. They don't see him, the overgrowth to come through. But it buys them long enough time. Now the blink out of the back lines.
We got
Kataz
Glenn.
did get glimpsed away. The Shadow
SF
Fiend, he's
panic.
got
Oh
the
my gosh,
BKB,
SF,
the
oh my
Requiem
gosh.
to come through. It's onto
Oh,
everybody.
this is
He's just laying into the Undying. That's not the kill that you want, but it's the kill he'll have to have. Find the other support as well, as the rest of the cores will bail
I
out
look
for
for his fight.
Michigan.
Oh, he got a clip!
He got
Oh, he got a
glimpsed.
clip! Oh.
And he even lives on Disruptor. Wow.
That SF, that I think they. I didn't even know he still had everything. He had everything. He had BKB, ult, Satanic. I think Dyer didn't realize either. They just tried to.
No, because
nuke him
that
down.
fight, they just got like 5-man static stormed. It was full bail mode from Michigan from the beginning because they were underneath the ward, hitting into the Tormentor. They just blink in with Nightstalker. It sets up everything. So SF just free to hit on the backlines. Didn't use a single thing.
Yeah, I think Michigan had like It looked like they killed the. I think they killed the puck, and then they killed the tusk, and then only their Pugna died, and they were trying to chase the SF, but yeah, he just turned around and did his thing.
You know, I will say they would have had him too, but the overgrowth got canceled by just this lingering Night Stalker silence. Hit him accidentally. They didn't have vision. Didn't see that he jumped in on the. He blinked out the back,
so
invis
funny.
on the trees,
Dude,
and
that
is
was
just
so funny,
trying
yeah.
to get the overgrowth off. And the funniest bit to me is, Mr. Lizard walked away from him, so he's pumping the overgrowth again,
Yeah,
and then
he
like
went
dipped
back
his
in.
toe back in the silence AoE.
This guy. Like,
And then you can see
unknowingly
like the rest
also.
of Michigan is like, oh, if we don't have this overgrowth, we need to be out, and it just disrupts the timing enough.
Yeah, then they went in, they tried to do it. Oh, they're trying to talk about the present.
Our
Oh,
scanner.
you're smoke. Roche isn't up yet.
Can't live in the past, need to be in the present.
Both teams
Roche
going
could
for
be
Roche,
up. It's up in
not
30
yet.
seconds.
Oh, Tusk gonna get spotted. Oh, he didn't poke his head out.
Underneath
If
the
Treant
ward.
poked his head out, they might have found Tusk there.
Michigan will find the D wards here, and UBC start to back off, but the Aghanim Scepter delivered for Tusk. Kinjiki ready with the kick plays. Gotta preemptively zoom out my camera.
Might look to kick this guy here.
Jump forward, Mr. Lizard. He's got the nullifier on the back line. Pugna in a lot of trouble. Pushed us as well. Kicked away, and it's
Pugna
gonna be two dead supports for Michigan.
Yeah.
He's gonna stun himself as well.
Oh no.
Not coming to BKB. The buybacks come through for Michigan as Kataz down to half duration on the chemical rage, but running forward. The Hesk on the Tusk. They'll make sure to take down this kick. And Requiem getting chased now. The Rolling Thunder that rolled through him. He's got the BKB. Requiem forced to use it early as the Dream Coil onto 2, Undying. He's the target of the battery. Kept healthy on the backlines with the BKB as well. It's the two
Pugna's
supports
trying to
dead for
run.
UBC.
He can.
Pugna dead again for Michigan, as that's going to be the dieback. And Requiem safe under cover of Shadowblade. Puck in some trouble. Caught up by the Yule Scepter. X finds
Oh,
him.
Hex from a dying. It's like this Roche. I don't think UBC are interested in this unless this SF goes full like every Sunday.
No, this time they didn't have buybacks on
Oh.
their supports. Michigan
Third
did.
Roche for Dire.
Well, 2.5, 2.9,
I
right?
guess,
They
yeah.
lost the banner.
Yeah, they lost the banner. Have they used it yet? No.
But it will be an Aghanim. So who's this Ags on?
Probably Undying? Oh, Treant.
Put it on Treant.
Vision. Sure, okay. This will probably help them find, honestly, in fights, you can just drop it, find the puck and the Night Stalker. It'll help with it.
You know, I think they should have put the Ags on Alchemist.
And, oh yeah, actually, they should have. I mean, wait, is it a blessing or is it a...
It is a blessing. It is a
It's
blessing.
Oh, okay. So Al can't give it, right?
No.
Okay. I suck.
No, you can't. No, I was
okay,
memeing a little
I get
bit.
it. I get it.
But nowadays it does do something on Alch, you know, compared to never before.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But
Granted, it
only
wouldn't
later,
give him any
right?
benefit now because he hasn't gifted a
Yeah.
scepter yet. But
Okay.
but in the future, for the late game, right? For the late game, Michigan
Yeah.
know it's headed there.
Alchemist can still give Treant the Ags, right? And then he'll like get a injection of gold.
I'm going to say yes, but I somehow wouldn't be surprised if the answer is no because he didn't buy it. But I'm going to say yes anyway. So that is a real question, right? If you want to give him 5,000 gold, right? What does Treant buy with that? Would he just like buy a Hex?
It's probably Hex, yeah. I'd think Hex or something to save his Pugna, because this Pugna can put in a lot of work during the fights, but keeps getting this Night Stalker has the items now to find him. He has his blink, he has his BKB, nullifier, his harpoon even.
Pugna's got the idea now. Shadowblade picked up for strong. This is your
Shadowblade,
nullifier
does this guy
counter.
have dust? Oh, but this guy does have dust, so we'll see.
We saw Requiem get bailed out by his own Shadowblade. As when you hit the 40-minute mark, sometimes detection can be hard to come by. Sentry wards on cooldown and thus taking up valuable inventory slots.
Tier 4 neutral items dropped. SF, Ancient Guardian, Telescope and Pug. Disruptor's still yet to pick up. Radiant actually has 2 telescopes. Interesting. I don't know if that's
It is interesting.
communication.
You know, they might actually not play close enough to each other, the two heroes that have
Maybe.
them.
Puck and Tusk, yeah. Maybe.
Because if
One of
Tusk jumps in the
them's,
back line to, like, kick someone out, you want Puck to be on the receiving end where he's landing.
Yeah, that's true. And the other way it goes is like Puck will be the one to jump backline, and Tusk will probably just kick the first guy he sees into like SF.
Yeah, like if Puck's jumping the back lines, maybe your Tusk
Yeah, like
exists
Puck,
as, like, the save, and he's further away. It does kind of guarantee that someone should be in the AoE for Shadow Fiend, so
Yeah,
bumping up his attack range.
Yeah, for sure.
And by the way, SF
Fire.
level 25. So
What is the thing?
raises
Shadow
do a
applies
bajillion
attack
damage. Yeah.
Oh,
He's hitting
is
right
that
now for
crit?
500.
Can Shadow Raise crit
And Shadow Raise
with
crit.
Daedalus?
That's an answer I should know.
Oh,
the
I
answer
just
is
saw
yes.
it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, that's one
1,200.
that I should know the answer to. And yeah, we get to see it live action.
Some huge damage.
Alchemist has
I look
his
for a
as
glimpse
well.
here on Brock. Oh, this had BKB probably on the 9, yeah.
Gonna find the Pugna.
Caught here.
Shadowblade trying to get him away, but the detection is in.
Yeah, this
50 seconds on the deck
I
for Pugna.
think Pugna might just need a BKB or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's so hard. Oh, this time the detection isn't there. Push just gonna walk his way through the trees.
Hey, it's cool.
It's okay. Blink to the high ground. Yeah, the dust was on cooldown. Too many invis supports, you know? UBC are sticking their noses up high ground.
Looking for a glimpse here, I think. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, you've got the glimpse, the kick. So much just
Daytime.
forced movement.
Okay, they're gonna back off a bit. Probably play under a ward. Get the lanes in. Oh, DD rune. Okay, never mind. They might not get the lanes in. I might just look for a fight right now.
Yeah, give it to the Shadow Fiend and hit for
Oh,
more
Puck's actually
damage
gonna
than you really
Yeah.
need. Oh, Puck's gonna take it. I wonder if that is the actual reason they didn't give it to SF, is that it could be more damage than you need.
Yeah, Puck does have Ags. If he gets a huge Dream Coil in with his DD, it's gonna put in a lot of work. It also buffs the Mjolnir damage and his spell damage, his spell amp. Dire looking for a smoke now.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
thinking we
Pugna
might
has the
see some
AD on his
smoke on
feather.
smoke.
This might help him live against Night Stalker. This mischance. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll have to see the Rolling Thunder to start things off. Oh, he's still bouncing though. He's got the blink on the back line. They find
Okay.
Disruptor, Hex as well. Pango gonna hunt for more, but they will find Disruptor to
he's
start
gonna
things
cut
off. The Shards
Oh,
protect Sentinel. Now
block
Pango's
off.
jumped onto the high ground. A little bit of awkward
gonna
positioning.
get
The snowball
kicked?
comes through. He's
Oh,
kicked
no.
back up. Does have the Aegis to work with, but the team will get to work dashing
Should
down
be
this
fine.
Pango.
Yes, quite a
He's
huge
just being
shield.
sucked up on the high ground. Pango.
Oh my gosh,
Get out of there.
Sentinel,
Now the
he's
top of
dead.
the back line. Alchemist finds
Instant
Puck. He's
dead.
dead 90 seconds.
Okay.
The badge comes through on the Requiem as well.
Hex
Now they
out,
get another
that's
Hex. Kick underneath the tower. Kataz in some trouble. He's starting to take the damage, and the Satanic keeping Shadow Fiend alive. Requiem happy underneath his tier 3 tower. Just going to lay into Alchemist. He'll take him down. Meanwhile, the Aegis burned out of Pango. The rest of the Michigan will jump down
Oh
off
my
of the high
gosh.
ground.
SF is
Push is not going to be so
strong
lucky as he's cleaned up, and the
Oh my
snowball
gosh. Oh.
not going to find it.
Oh, he's gonna fight. Oh, he brought him
Kenjiki?
to the kick.
The roll,
Oh my
he's
God.
got the kickback. Second round of the rolling thunder, but look
Oh
at
my
the
God,
damage.
crit,
He
crit.
needs a blink, and he's gonna find it just
Oh.
barely.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh-wee.
That was
Oh,
a
it looked so
telescope.
promising for Michigan.
That was actually the telescope. That was the kick and stuff. Telescope with telescope is actually pretty good.
Man, Alk gets on the back line and takes down Puck. It was so promising for them.
Yeah, and then he got like 7 shot by SF again.
He got kicked under the tier 4s and then just
Oh my
shard trapped
gosh.
between the tier 4s and the Ancient. There's no way for him to get out of that one. And meanwhile, coming out of the Hex, Requiem just
SF
says,
just
I'm
got
gonna
an item.
Satanic.
What is it? Butterfly. Okay, this guy is gonna chonk even harder.
Yeah, you need to be able to kill him during that initial Hex.
Oh, he didn't get
and
his butterfly. Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
He's got it now.
Oh, Kajiki look
Hex
for a
out
kick.
onto Tusk. He
Yes,
didn't find the kick. He's got the
I looked
snowball
for a
kick on the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, he did it wrong.
But
Oh, he did
Kenjiki
it
doesn't
wrong.
have the blade. He's gonna TP. Wait. Okay, he's not out. That would have been insanity if he escaped.
If he wanted in solar, maybe he gets out. Maybe? Actually, I don't know. Maybe Pugna probably just magic damages him.
Yeah, it could have been enough. That was so close, though. Yeah, Michigan are starting to feel a bit light in the damage front. I mean, I know we've seen them take down Puck, but SF's a whole different bag of worms because if he's able to get Satanic off, like if you ever break the chain stun, he's just back up to full and melting your entire team.
Yeah, honestly, this Paglia looking to get a refresh orb, I like this. I think SF just keeps BKBing whenever he sees his roll, and his second roll is definitely going to help him a lot in the fights, because it's a way to just perma-stun this SF.
Yep, level 25 on Undying. He actually took the Tombstone talent and not the Flesh Golem strength.
Well, I guess they only have one hitter on... Actually, no, technically they have two, I guess. Because Night Stalker will can hit as well. Or Puck actually has quite a lot of attack speed.
Yeah, Puck can get it, yeah. Meanwhile, they've
SF
got the
probably
Rolling
doesn't
Thunder
want to
talent.
be hitting Tomb, though, I think. Actually, I don't think any of their heroes
No one wants to be hitting Tomb, but it's got to be done. It's a job that needs to be done. We've got a lot of level 25s coming through
He's gonna be
here.
relegated to Disruptor. Disruptor is gonna not be able to finish the tomb, I think, before it even expires. Which is like...
Disruptor's gonna need a pooled Boon Shard thrown his way.
This is when you want the CM 200 attack speed talent. Probably the Tombstone or something.
Yeah, they weren't thinking for the late game UBC in their draft. Need these hitters. I think they were pretty well equipped for the late game. They've got two of the best heroes, maybe three. I mean, SF scales so hard, but so does Puck. And Puck just infinitely
Puck
scales. You see the
pretty hard.
Charisma coming next.
I think I would like to look for another defensive item on Puck. Something to help with this, maybe a
Smoke
Lincoln?
breaks, Mr. Lizard on the backlines, finds the Pugna yet again, the dust to come through. Pugna starting to fall low, the Rolling Thunder not able to keep him alive, and he's running for now. They've got the front lines as well, Disruptor to fall, Tusk as well getting bashed down. Kataz this time will be able to take down Kinjiki. A couple of buybacks from the Michigan supports as Requiem in some trouble, but he gets the BKB off. Now he's going to channel up that ultimate, but the bash
Oh, two
comes
BKBs.
through. Oh, the Satanic is healing up to be out enough. It looks like the answer is no, as he is brought down underneath the Tombstone. The fight's starting to fall apart for UBC. They buy back on Tusk. He's making his way back into the fight. But Mr. Lizard just getting run down. See if they have the damage to find him, as the shard block's very, very nice. But they do have the Hex, the Concoction, a little celebratory over the top. Bush is not able to find more.
I feel like this Puck with his build feels very like ticklish. He's not really putting a lot of damage in it. It feels like all of the damage on UBC is only on this SF. Like this Night Stalker finds the Pugna, and then he like I feel like his fight is kind of over after his BKB.
In the live game, Tango underneath the mid tower taking a lot of damage. They've got the heals from Pugna, but he's out of range with the harpoon. Oh, buyback force from the Night Stalker, but they're not going to get anything else. Michigan.
It is a
Forced away
buyback
from the
though.
high ground.
Roche is up. If Radiant knows, if Radiant's paying attention, they might. Oh, looking for more. DD rune for
short
Dire.
cooldown.
Oh,
And
Alchemist might actually turn on this Shadow Fiend if they have vision of him.
looks like they don't just now. We'll see him just a bit
Oh,
late.
he's just
and
gonna
they'll find
beeline
out
for
the hit.
Roche. Nice Talker just used ult. Is it daytime right now? Yeah, it's daytime.
is-
Once this ends, it's daytime.
Okay.
I think this is free Roche.
Kataz using that concoction for damage on the Roche. Not sure that actually gives you more
I don't
damage
think it
at
was.
this stage
I don't
of the
think
game.
it was 4. It was definitely not. He has a DD rune also.
Yeah, but it was a
one of
double
his
damage
guys-
concoction. Aghanim
that's true,
Scepter,
that's
this
true,
time gonna be
that's
for the Undying.
Oh my gosh, Concoction actually deals a lot of damage. Oh, is that a talent? Oh, it's a talent. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say level 4 Concoction, 760 damage, but it's a talent. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta get it online. It is still quite a hefty chunk. But alright, here we go. Undying is online. Undying, second net worth in the game with the addition of that gifted Aghanim Scepter.
Aegis, once again, going to Alchemist. A lot of idle gold in him again. I guess he's just saying buyback.
Yeah, they had it on Pango for the last engagement, or for the last Aegis, but with Pango dead, you gotta put it on somebody. You know, funny enough, I could actually see you giving Aegis to a hero like the Pugna right now. So much priority's gone into killing this guy.
Yeah,
They've only got one
honestly,
round of the Nullify.
Not even that bad.
It's not even that bad. This guy is a shard now. He's just getting silenced over and over by this high stalker.
Mm-hmm. You are right, though. I'd love to see BKB come through out of Pugna at some point.
I think it would
Might
be pretty
just be
cool, because
the
then you
next
could
item to come.
BKB and then decrepify yourself, and then you can't get affected by nullifier.
Tormentor to come out, and it looks like Undying going to be the
He's
only
going
one
to,
without a shard here,
yeah,
so
Undying.
a little grab ally action.
And there's the Pugna save, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if Undying's ever going to be in position for the Pugna save.
Actually, the cast range is so terrible. I just saw it. I thought it was a
Yeah.
lot bigger.
But he does have refreshers. He have 2 tombstone saves.
I think, honestly, you don't even need to save it. I think these 2 tombstones, each of them, how many hits do they tank? 14 hits. Like,
It is
there's
a lot
no
of
way.
hits.
I think this is definitely like a free, like you just drop the banner and the 2 tombstones. I think it's definitely at least one side.
It is hard, though, because SF can stand so far back. Like, you need to play the
There is
fight
a
in such a
telescope,
way that you
yeah,
can get
there
it
is a
on the
telescope.
SF.
Yeah, that's true. There is a telescope. So, yeah, we'll see what
It
happens.
almost feels to me like Undying can't play the tombstone game because they're so reliant on him getting a good, like, double hex off here.
Maybe, yeah.
So it's hard to, like,
guess
position
after-
yourself forward to tombstone without putting yourself in jeopardy of
That was
losing
like a
this
pick
optimal
here.
hex.
Nope.
Limbs
Oh.
back. Second swashbuckle.
Oh, he took the... No, he didn't. Thought he took the swashbuckle thing.
Sentinel's
looks like
poking
most
his
of
nose up
Bangalore-
towards the high ground.
Just trying to bait them something out, maybe.
Need to be careful trying to bait something, though, when your vision goes down, they've got hexes.
Yeah, this guy does not have a Lincoln. He's
No.
gonna need to be careful, very careful.
The Sentinel's got the BKB queued up on Puck, but always have to be careful about the hex. Not necessarily able to get the BKB.
BKB is still gonna be, like, a bit scary still.
In the meantime, we're getting to critical mass on a lot of heroes here in this game. Requiem has the Ag's Blessing queued up, so it will be a 5-man smoke for UBC.
Yeah, this Alchemist is full slotted. He's starting to... He's giving out... He's reimbursing everyone with their Ags, Scepters.
Yeah, he's got the Abyssal Blade still to go once the Aegis is expired, but beyond that, yeah, it will just be Ags to go. I guess Moonshard as well.
Moonshard.
And with the Basher, Alec might actually prioritize that item.
And Michigan going for a smoke here. UBC actually has like a smoke, but like a semi-smoke. I don't know. Only
Yeah,
a
they
bit.
kind of missed. They went for a little
Oh, they're
incursion
running
into
it.
their jungle.
If
Kataz,
you
just
wanted-
40 seconds
they
left
saw
on the
community
Aegis here.
shards.
Start with the
Okay.
roll. They see him blink forward.
Look for the
Disruptor's the first
Pretty
target. This is a good
target.
find if they
Pretty
can
good
get it. Early BKB comes from Undying as they try and chunk down the Disruptor. They're able to find him. Second round comes through. They've got the double tombstone out. The snowball across from Kanjiki holding things in place for
Oh
now.
my
And
gosh,
Pugna
this
has fallen. They've got the
ball is
buyback from Disruptor looking to make his way back in from the south.
Nice Talker's desperately
taking
trying to hit
down
it, but it's
Tusk.
not even half HP. Oh my god.
Kataz
This is what I'm
is chopping
saying.
wood.
No one
They've
has
got the Static Storm on 3, but it's not going to be enough. SF's out of there.
20 gazillion zombies running at the base right now.
The
Where they all
Tombstone
go?
zombies will chase.
No buybacks on UBC. Oh my gosh. Do these heroes have buyback? I mean, even if they do, I think they already have Hex on. Yeah, they have Hex on Undying, and they have this like.
Undying has both buyback
Oh.
and the instant respawn, so you potentially
Yeah.
have 2 rounds of Undying to get through.
Okay, I think it's like Michigan is still a bit worried. Waiting for Alchemist ult, I presume.
Yeah, Kataz has the Roshan's banner as well in his inventory, so gonna be placing that one down and just headed up the high ground. They don't know that there's no buybacks available here, so just being a little bit measured with their high ground push. But Sentinel gonna be hard pressed. Has to combo with Requiem to make something happen, or else 60 seconds is a long time.
I think the 4-man coil into I don't know, into something.
See how Michigan decides to play it. Looks like they're just gonna head for the mid-racks
just
for
gonna
now,
hit the
so not
racks.
putting pressure on Throne.
Radiant structures are fortified.
If they do go for the Megas, UBC will have enough time to just wait it out. And 55 minutes in, they'll be willing to trade Megas for a chance to stay in the game here. Buyback now up on Tusk.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Looks
They
like
might look for a
Michigan.
coil plus Requiem play here. They might actually just look for a kick here.
Is under attack.
Yeah, 14 seconds, no Chemical Rage. Jump forward, they're gonna find the kick. They
Oh,
kick him
no!
out.
Oh.
No, the Requiem's gonna be off the mark as well. The Tombstone's already dropped up on the high ground, the Rolling Thunder. They're gonna find this Tusk, and Tusk just bought back.
Oh,
So it's gonna be a
that was
tieback for
definitely,
Kanjiki unless
does
he's
he have
got the
another kick?
snowball.
He has another kick. If he
Safe
can
for
kick
now.
it-
Kanjiki
Oh.
found the kick into the back lines. The heal's
Huge
coming
coil.
through onto Pango as well. Pango living through the back line, but the Dream Coil damage on the back isn't enough. They've got Requiem on the front as well. They'll take down Treant. SF going to town. They'll lose Tusk, but the rest of the team is spawning for UBC.
No detection.
Meanwhile, the damage is coming through, but SF taking the damage now. Requiem falling low. He's got the Tombstone zombies on him, and he'll fall. Buyback on SF, and Michigan will be forced off of the high ground.
Alchemist is
They
back.
found
No
him.
BKB.
Under attack.
Getting
That
slowed
Katana's
up.
just going to be
Don't
left up
fire.
on the high ground.
Yeah. That's 2 buybacks on UBC, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most
Tusk
importantly,
and
it is
SF
the Shadow
buybacks.
Fiend.
And Disruptor earlier, actually. No, in the previous fight.
Yeah, but they do hold UBC. I mean, that was scary. 60 seconds, no buys. Could have just been the game. Michigan, of course,
Yeah.
not knowing the situation. They're just kind of fighting blind. And honestly, just a little bit of, like, miscoordination killing off the Tusk. He was in so deep, but he, like, pincered himself in the shards. So heroes just couldn't exactly get to him. See a little downfall with so many melee heroes. He gets off another kick
Okay.
before he goes down.
Puck's going for a Daedalus, although I think I would prefer to see him get a Revenant's Brooch, since Pugna in the previous fight just decrepified the guy he was trying to coil. I think he couldn't kill him.
It's a very good point. Revenant's Brooch, not an item we see a lot nowadays, but if there's ever a situation for it, it would be now.
Okay, decrepify, canted.
Yeah, need to be a little bit careful as UBC marching up the high ground. Michigan do have buybacks. They're going to lead in with the Rolling Thunder. Holding the buys for now as Sentinel going to be hexed up as well. The Rolling Thunder to connect again. Requiem feeling the pressure as well. Still does have the BKB Satanic. Requiem going to turn and start to hit with that Satanic. And Mr. Lizard in the back line hunting for Pugna, but he's taking damage from the tier 4 towers. Night Stalker able to get his way out to the side. Meanwhile, UBC take down the racks and they'll get out.
I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't buy back there. SF was like getting stunned by Pangoli, given he had BKB. I think maybe there's a window where I guess they just wanted to play it safe, but maybe there's a window where SF gets stunned by Pangolier, he Alchemist buybacks and just abyssals him when he tries to BKB TP.
I don't know if you were looking up top, but Kata's acid sprayed right as Puck was about to jump into the wave.
Oh no, I didn't see.
He's got Blink Bloodthorn. I mean, that it would have been a kill if he was there half a second earlier on Puck. He was just ready to farm
Or
up the wave
Alchemist
before
was
getting
just,
out.
The Alchemist just like AFK'd for a bit, and he needed to like scratch his head or something for a second.
Yeah, exactly. He was just like, yeah, I'm going to TP to the outpost, farm the wave, because obviously these UBC heroes, they've gotten back. They're gone. Would have just been gifted to him on a silver platter.
Oh my gosh. Well, here is it. Once again, Michigan going into an hour-long game. Oh my gosh.
I told you what to expect.
Oh my gosh, dude. I can't. This is going to be like the fourth Roche of the game. Fifth?
Fifth, yeah. Two
Fifth.
eggs.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Listen, I told you what to do. This is game 1. Buckle up for a 3-game series. I'm telling you.
Dude, what the fuck is this? Okay. I think if you're in Dire, you want to wait for this Roshan to go bottom because you want to get the refresher. Okay, no, they just
Who do you want the refresher on, though? You've got it on your key hero.
Treant, I think.
That's fair.
SF only has one BKB and one Purge. He's gonna use one of them for sure on the roll, and then you can just double ult him. And I think he's dead 100%.
That's
But
very
honestly,
fair.
I think Dire is way too tanky. I think they can just overwhelm Radiant. Radiant's damage right now is contingent on SF's BKB and Puck's coil, I think.
It's going to be like miracle coil time for Sentinel. Kind of every fight from now on.
They need like a
Deus Ex Machina, Darkseer, Vacuum 5-man into like a 5-man Disruptor ult, into like a 5-man Coil, into like a 5-man everything. I don't know.
Well, that last fight inside of the base, I mean, we saw how much Sentinel's damage was, and that was with 2 heroes of his team dead. But the Coil
Yeah,
on the
that's
backline
true.
did
That's
do
what
quite
I'm
some
saying.
work, and he's got a Mirror Shield on Puck now as well.
Problem
So the
is,
threat of this Hex is waning.
I think in the previous fight he coiled Pangolier and Treant. And I think Pangolier got really low, where Treant just got decrepified, and I think he couldn't kill him.
All right, got to take a peek around the tier 5 items, because we've hit the 60-minute mark.
Stygians.
Yeah, Stygian on
Stygians.
Alchemist, one on Mr. Lizard as well. They've got the Giant's Ring
Fear
on
Stone
Pango.
on Pugna. Okay, this guy is not dying. This guy can stand like a gazillion miles away and just net
Oh, and look at
blast
that.
these jacks.
I wasn't paying attention, but they did put the Aegis on Pugna.
Oh, they finally
So-
did it. They were like, boys,
Radiant's courier has been
this guy is our only save, our only counter to like SF laying in the damage. We're just gonna put.
Yeah, they've got the same exact read that I did, where they really don't have a good Aegis carrier. They'll keep all their items, and also with the Seer Stone, Pugna can just stand outside the base and nuke the racks
That's what
if they
I'm
get the
saying.
wave in. So their high ground isn't even super committal at this point.
Yeah, like this guy can stand from like, I don't know if I can draw. He can stand from like right here, I think, and just blast it right there.
Yeah.
Actually, he can stand further back.
He can stand up in the trees. No, he can stand up here.
Oh yeah, he can stand like yeah, that's right.
Radiant's
Okay, SF going with a Stygian Desolator. His minus armor is gonna total to 17.
Arcanist's armor on
Quite a lot.
Levon Undying.
Okay, SF might actually just kill himself here. Puck might actually just kill himself here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very, very
This
interesting
Ruffler
one.
might just kill himself here.
Jump on the back line. Pango is going to be Dream Coiled in inside of the base as well. Requiem just
He
going to
gets
town with the
tombstone.
BKB, but it's the only one he's got available. And
Requiem's
right now,
BKB.
no
Oh.
Michigan heroes are dead. The refresher out on Pango, the
Can
second
roll
round of
up
the Rolling
on
Thunder to
Pangolier.
come through.
Ultimate
And now just chopping wood
Alchemist
onto
is
Mr.
laying in the
Lizard.
wood.
He's going to fall first. The roll is in on the back line. Requiem not able to get the Requiem off. Just barely canceled by the Rolling Thunder, and he needs to get back to base. But look
Requiem
at
has
the
no
zombies
buyback.
on top of the Shadow
Oh
Fiend.
my God.
He's got no buyback. 125 seconds on the dash, and the
6,000
Rex are falling.
HP zombie.
They
Huge
do
6,000
lose the
HP
Alchemist.
zombie.
But the Mega Creeps have been flamed, and it's the Undying kick back towards the fountain. But
I would
how
like
do you
to
kill
see,
this guy without Shadow
oh my
Fiend?
God.
He's just going to turn it around with the BKB. Has another round of the Tombstone ready to go as well. He's going to put himself
hiding in it.
inside of it for the time being.
I don't think he needed to
Make
do
sure he
that,
doesn't
but-
get kicked back to the fountain. He might need some support from his team. Kanjiki looking for it. He's got the Shard Trap. Now the Hex as
Kanjiki's
well.
Hex up.
But the team's just focusing on the base. They still have the Aegis on
That's
Pugna.
pick.
The kick onto the Undying, but there's no glyph. The base, the throne is exposed.
Base is
Tier
gone.
4s have fallen, and you've got no SF for 85. They're thrown down to half. There's no way you're
Oh.
killing any heroes here. Michigan gonna take this first game.
Game 1.
Oh my goodness. What a game.
Oh my gosh, dude. I think, well, it looks like Michigan's late game is just working. Like they have dude, a dying late game. If you don't have the right heroes, it's actually stupid tanky.
16, 6, and 26 on the Undying to close it out.
6,000 HP. It's 5,000 HP. I think he starts the fight with like 4,800, and then he just keeps getting more and more with his decay. I think he
What-
reached 6,000 that fight.
I still
Like,
barely
he was
believe it.
starting
If you showed me these drafts now, even after seeing that game, if you show me these drafts now, it's like, which team's better late game? The one with SF, Puck, and Tusk? Or the one with Undying, Alk, and Pango? I'm picking Radiant
Dude.
10 times out of 10. 100 times out of 100.
They're just too beefy. They needed like a Timbersaw or something.
Honestly, the
They're
double
actually just
tombstone
way
coming
too
down.
beefy. That's what I was saying. The double tombstone in this, they have like, even if they have like semi hitters, dude, even like a real hitter has like a hard time killing a 14 hit tombstone.
Yeah, you need
Even like,
28 right clicks just wasted essentially in your fight to try and take it down. I mean,
Might be even more with this heal. Oh, and you can just decrep the tombstone.
yeah, decrep the tombstone.
I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw that game, but dude,
I
I'm
don't
just
think
thinking
I
right
did
now,
either.
at bot fight when Nightstalker was just trying to chunk this tombstone, he hit it like for half his HP, and then Undying just healed it to full, and he just like, okay, I'm dead. I'm dead.
What?
There's like 20 zombies on me. I'm so slow. I'm so dead here.
It did so much work too. I mean, it's insane. It did so much work.
Dude.
Like sometimes you think like, oh yeah, you can just ignore that later on. The fight will end quick enough, and we'll be fine. Oh my god.
They're just too tanky. Everyone on Dire is too tanky. The fight lasts like 10 seconds, and there's like 20 zombies on there.
I'm so impressed. I'm amazed. I mean, we were maybe not laughing at this Undying last pick,
I was
but
doubting
I don't
it.
think
No,
either of us expected.
I was laughing. Personally, I was laughing. But like,
I don't think either of us expected
Put
this
some
to come out.
respect on this. Put some respect on this, Alec. Oh my gosh.
Like that is ridiculous. And also considering their early game, right? I mean, it's not like
Yeah,
it's not like they came out super strong early on. Yeah, and I mean, Alec was kind of behind. I mean, I know the net worth isn't gonna say that, but kind of behind for like the first 50 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
The lane against SF, they got the first 2 kills, and then you know, Undying kind of just died a couple of times. But what a monster in the late game.
I don't think I've ever seen a last pick Undying put in this much work. I just don't think I've ever seen a last pick Undying.
That's what I was gonna say. I don't know if I've ever seen a last pick Undying. And what are the odds it gets banned in this coming game? Not first phase, but like second.
Oh
you know?
my gosh. Okay, well, UBC's carry just told me that they were hella lagging, but I'm just gonna put that at the cope.
Yeah, that's copium right there. You gotta bring it back. All right, I'm gonna throw it to a quick break. We'll be back for game 2 in just a couple of minutes as we fill up the lobby. But what a game 1, and you know, if I'm any judge of Michigan series, expect a game 3. So tune in, stick around, and get comfy. We're in for a long one. Be back in a minute.
Or you guys might just fall asleep. We'll see.
I don't mind being right, even when we got in wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I know you were different in all the ways I like. And I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing? We're not the same, man. This other little lie, the coming ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end, yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. But you and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. 'Cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. Or every time that you think it's gone too far, we come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. 'Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No, and I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. But you and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside. 'Cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Should've known better than to trust in love. It's like this whole world keeps on messing it up. Yeah. I thought that I could do better if I just believed. Yeah. I'm thinking back to when you were in the sweater that you got from me. Oh, now it's so complicated. Why is this suffocating me? I felt elevated when you used to lay with me. Should've known better than to trust in love. It's like this whole world keeps on messing it up. Yeah. I thought that I could do better if I just believed. Yeah. I'm thinking back to when you were in the sweater that you got from me. Oh, now it's so complicated. Why is this
Here we go. Back into it. We are back with the draft game number 2. I told you it was going to be a long series.
Insta-ban Pugna, insta-ban Pangolier. Okay. They're done. They're done with these heroes.
The UBC mental is downhill.
I can already hear the comms. They're like, dude, this fucking hero, I can't take it. It's getting healed up.
Yeah, the UBC mental has never been lower. Just ban
Yeah, Michigan's
their draft.
Michigan's got their plan. They same heroes banned. Treant. Oh my gosh, they're just gonna ban
The entire draft.
Here comes the Alchemist.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if UBC's okay, in theory, if you are confident in your ability to win, and you guys just had a hitch, then I think it makes sense. Just ban all the heroes you just lost to. Like, at least it's a guarantee that they can play it.
Yeah, I will comment on the Invoker that we were talking about in the break. It's been the first ban here. They only have 3 matches on it this season. All of them wins.
On UBC, yeah.
On UBC. And in fact, UBC have never lost a match going back at least through last year on Invoker. They're 12-0.
Yep.
But this season, they only got 3 games of it.
The main reason it's only 3 games is because their mid player, I think, he was on a break for quite a while until our series with UFT. For some reason, he just wants a piece of UFT. I don't know. And then in the previous games, their mid laner, I think, was
10 seconds remaining.
It was
5
I don't remember.
seconds remaining.
Whatever.
Yeah, I was looking for this hero getting banned against them, and let's see. Invoker has been banned against them 30 times in the last year.
Yep. Yep.
I can't see just by this season.
Special. Michigan going for the instant Rubik man again. They really are scared of this for some reason. Did they
I have to wonder why, you know?
I'm gonna look for their previous match against them. Maybe they had like a Rubik who just like super owned them.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, that series. No, they had no Rubiks in that series. So I don't know exactly what's going on. But alright, Michigan go for the first pick, Lich. This is definitely along the lines of
First pick Sand King. Okay.
what I told you they might not do, which was just first pick a good hero. Michigan have first picked a good hero. This Lich has been so annoying recently.
Yeah, Lich definitely it's similar to Pugna in the sense where it'll help a lot against physical damage and just keep your core alive. But instead of keeping your core alive like a lot more on Pugna, this guy, Lich, can actually just burst. Like, I think once he has Blink and Shard, he has like insane kill potential on anyone.
10 seconds
Yeah, I mean,
remaining.
it's crazy that Lich has this Frost Armor ability that's so much damage reduction, and it's like such a potent spell. It forces nullifiers out of enemy heroes. But then also, you get the Shard and you can just actually solo kill a core.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
You just have the best of both worlds, which is ridiculous. I mean, there's no way this should be allowed.
I know most people don't go it. Most people take the lingering Chain Frost, but the other one is actually extremely good for defending high ground, because if you put it as a wave is meeting your tower,
10 seconds
each
remaining.
creep that dies will extend the duration of Frost Shield, so it'll last like 12 seconds, I think.
5
something.
seconds
And
remaining.
you have a level 20 talent as well, like 4 seconds more, so it can last like 15
Dire
seconds or
team
something.
pick.
Yeah, I've actually seen more of the other talent, like kind of depending on what style of player Lich is. Where some people do skip the lingering Chain Frost if the idea is for more of this like jump in solo kill later on with the Chain Frost. You skip the
Yeah.
lingering just because it
10
doesn't
seconds
really
remaining.
like add to that style combo.
And based on
we're-
Michigan's
5
like
seconds remaining.
playstyle, like considering they want to go late game, the growing cold, the one that extends the duration might help them a bit.
Yeah, no, that's very true. And
Oh, we were
UBC,
talking
by
about
the
the
way, we
physical
have to
damage.
talk about this one. They picked the techies.
Yeah, they have a lot of magic damage, insane burst right now. This Frost Armor is not going to do anything against these 2 heroes.
It's been a while since I've seen techies in a competitive match.
Grimshrug. Okay, they're just gonna double down on the burst. There's both lineups are picking huge damage, insane nuking. But the main difference between these two, I think, is Michigan. Okay, if before Lich has his Blink
10
Shard,
seconds remaining.
these two supports are very reliant on other people setting up for them because I think it's very hard for them to just run in by themselves and do stuff. Whereas someone like Sand King and Techies, Sand King just needs a blink, and Techies can actually just go in on his own, I think. With his
Yeah,
nice
agreed.
off.
But you know what Michigan is known for is they love to pick
Their
themselves
high
up an
ground
axe.
or something.
No, they
Oh,
love
okay,
this axe
okay.
hero.
Oh, okay, okay.
Now that being
pretty
said,
good combo.
they've picked it a lot less this season. They used to pick it with their old offlaner, but Levon still does play a nice axe, and that is one of the heroes that will just go first.
Dragonite, is this probably a carry or offlane?
They've definitely got some flex potential here. I think no matter what role it ends up in, it's not too unhappy to play against Sand King Techies. Like the Magic Burst, unless you're worried about getting 100 to 0'd truly, you're not the most scared of this style.
Yeah, I agree.
But
You're a
DK
strength
carry just
hero,
feels so
some
nice. You
regen.
farm like Omega fast, and
Yeah, it's like Luna. You just dig. Creeps. And then just come out of the jungle with like, I don't know.
everything you need. That's
Dayless,
about right.
Blink, Armlet, BKB, Madness, or something. I don't know. Like 20
Yeah, no, I mean, DK really does. It's another one of those heroes now that you can just pick whenever as a carry because it feels like there are good matchups for DK, sure, but at the end of the day, the bad matchups are fine. There's nothing that like DK looks at and it's like, I can't play this game.
It's quite the stable lane, and even I think in the bad matchup, you have the potential to go in them if you buy boots and you just, yeah, I mean, you have a stun, you have a nuke, and you just need a support that can like assist you in killing people.
Radiant team
So,
Yeah, and against the Sand King lane, what we see most often with the DK is just get to whatever, level 5, level 6, and Sand King's gonna Sandstorm, you're gonna push out the wave and go hit the jungle camp, and you just maximize. And it just turns the hyper farm on even faster, right? You get the super early armlet, and you can decide where to go from there if you want to get active with the Blink Dagger, or if you want to just fall back and go like BKB, crit, whatever, and let your team set up for you.
UBC picking up this Tiny. I think this is mid. This is one of the heroes, this Sentinel guy. I used to play, like, I would play with him before in the previous seasons, so I think this is one of his heroes he likes playing. Although I think their support also might play this too. I'm not sure.
I really can't get behind the Tiny
Techie
Techies support duo. I think it just is...
I think
it's a
they
hard
need
one.
a save. Michigan has a lot of burst potential right now, and I think a save would be really nice for them.
It is
Like
funny,
Shaq,
right? So often we've been looking at games recently, and it's all about the second wave initiation. So it's not about who gets the jump, but it's about who can like read that the jump's coming more cleanly and respond to it. Right now, this game feels like whoever gets the jump is going to be on the front foot by far.
Yeah,
I mean,
right
you look
now,
at both teams are just ultra damage, ultra get on you and kill you instantly.
Yeah, and UBC's damage is all magic right now, mostly. Silencer.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, they're like, oh okay, there's like a lot of, they're really just gonna go for the jump. Maybe kill 1 or 2 people and put his global as well.
Now, this Silencer hero is not at all a priority hero, if I'm correct.
Yeah. I mean, I like playing this hero in pubs. I think it's really fun to play, even though like it's not that good, but I just like playing it. But yeah,
I have the same
think it's
problem with
not
this if this is your other support, though, as I did with Tiny. I think these supports kind of, like, they do things, but they also don't do things.
They don't do what a typical support does. Like, I think Silencer tends to not want to buy like the meta support items like Glimmer, Solar. In my experience, I think it's better for him to buy stuff like a drum and an early shard, so you can start snowballing.
Yeah, the early drums is something that definitely fits into the style build that they're going, especially if you want to run around with Tiny.
5 seconds remaining.
Medusa pickup.
But against the Dusa, I know they have damage, but this is one hero that can shrug off the Magic Burst. Like, if you're going to pick any carry that can just shrug off Magic Burst, it's Dusa. Just infinite amounts of HP to come through.
However, Dire has a very like Michigan's Dire, right? Yeah. Okay, so
yep.
Michigan has like right now they don't really have anyone for they don't really have anyone to kill like backline. Their fights are very front to back. Like they're just gonna start killing people from the front and then slowly go to the back. Unless I don't know, Lich goes like some insane blink, the blink, and gets like some insane jump. But
5
maybe
seconds remaining.
they might consider putting a bit more farm into Silencer, because I mean the glaives hurt later on, but not early on.
It is a good point. Michigan really will never deal with Sand King, right? So even if the fights do drag on, the Sand King damage will be kind of coming through regardless of how the team fight shapes out.
But they're not getting bursted, which is just good for them. They're fighting Techies, Tiny, and Sand King, and they're probably not gonna get bursted. I think they're 2 frontliner got it, 3 Dragon and Medusa.
Yeah, exactly. They've got their last pick coming up here, and it's looking like it'll be... Well, I was going to say it's looking like it'll be a mid, but UBC banning out offlane heroes here, expecting a DK to go mid.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I feel like Michigan can really go either way. I don't think they're forced into throwing the DK in the offlane. Like they could put him... not forced into the mid. They could put him mid and pick up some offlaner. Wow, words are hard
Dire
sometimes.
team pick.
But I think if they want to put DK offlane and pick a mid hero to play against Tiny, they're more than welcome to do that.
I think if I'm Michigan, I think I'm looking for another hero that I can Grimstroke E on, because as it stands, it's only
10
DK.
seconds remaining.
But like after DK, they don't really have like the follow up to go in. I guess they don't really have another blink hero to help out with the
Right.
damage. So I think
What if you go for a hero like the Void Spirit here?
Yeah, I think that's probably okay.
Some way to jump the backline. The Techies and Silencer just feel like easy targets. Once you get the Aghanims, you can find the jump onto the global target, or onto the global carrier, you know?
Yeah.
Very
Probably
natural
look for
Manta
Spirit.
Buyer as well, so you shrug off some of the Silencer stuff.
Night Stalker. Oh, so it's DK mid, maybe?
I'm gonna go with yes. I think Michigan will throw the Night Stalker into the offlane and go that way.
Okay, UBC.
What UBC
Looking for a
expected.
carry pick here. Something for Medusa.
10
I mean,
seconds remaining.
Michigan's, yeah, they have a bit of jump on their Night Stalker and DK.
Alchemist. Choose your hero.
Alec gonna go the other way.
Alec. Okay, something about Alec Medusa. I think Alchemist tends to like want to burst someone, but I don't know if he will have a good time bursting this guy, because minus armor doesn't affect spell shield. Not spell shield. Mana shield? Yeah, mana shield.
Mana shield. Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. It's kind of interesting because at the same time, is Alk really getting bursted in this game?
Medusa? No, probably not. I think
Especially now that your DK's
DK
on mid.
DK is on mid, right? I wouldn't. Wait, does his frost thingy, like, is that good against Alchemist? Or is that just, like, HP regen?
He's got the fire one on now, so
Oh, okay. He's just gonna farm it up.
he's just... I think this is probably still accurate. I know people played around with the frost one.
Is it bad? I've never used it before. I've just never played DK in general.
It's not bad. People do play with it occasionally. But I think even with the Dusa, with a hero like Night Stalker not going to take up really any of the farm on the map, you're just going to accelerate more with DK and go that way. It looks like it is like 90+% pick rate though on the fire
And
dragon.
Lich, like their supports. Let's see. So Grimstroke can kind of shove waves with his Q, but Lich is like he can kind of also shove waves with his Q, but I think Grimstroke's a lot better. Like Lich has a not so good time farming off,
Prepare
I think,
for battle.
compared to other heroes. Like, see, Techies can clear waves really quickly. You just put down an ult or a Q or an E. Silencer, pretty bad clearing waves. I mean, that's fine though. They have an Alchemist who's gonna soak up a lot of farm, dude. Sand King's gonna soak up a lot of farm as well.
He's going to get the bouncing glaives on Silencer, so he can hit two
Dude,
creeps at
bouncing
once.
glaives is really strong. Like, it's insane. I feel like you farm so fast with bouncing glaives, and your damage output in fights. Okay, as a Silencer player, it's so good. But then you have to get to level 20. That's the caveat. Like,
That's right.
how are you gonna get to level 20 on a hero that can't farm? Midas. Okay, now you just griefed your early game.
So what you're telling me is he's got to go Midas on Silencer so he can get to...
No.
Well, you
no.
know what? You know
Like,
what, actually?
You need to. Oh, sorry.
30
What?
seconds.
Against Michigan, right? These games go long.
Oh, that's true. That's
Level
true.
20.
He you could go silent. You could actually go minus on this hero. But most games on Silencer, I tend to just get the drum and then try and shark it out with like treads. I think treads is pretty good with this hero. I tried going arcane boots before, but it's just not that good, I think.
I mean, that sounds accurate to me. Now, the real question is if he's going to go Tranquils and early drums and go for like a Boots of Bearing build up instead. That's 3 runes for Radiant. That's the Alc team. A little bit extra gold. Cha-ching in the pocket.
Yep.
It's a pretty quiet 3 runes as well. They just walked up Dire High Ground and said this is ours, and then walked bottom and said this is ours too. Michigan not interested. As D-Ward for techies as well. So, all in all, UBC, very good pre-horn start. If you are just joining, Michigan did win game 1 in a bit over an hour. Super fun game out of that one. So, DK versus Tiny out of the mid. Not a matchup we see too often anymore.
Yeah, but I think Tiny probably shouldn't really die in this lane unless he doesn't. Takes like a lot of bad trades continuously. Like,
he probably should have there. I mean, their Dragon Tail was ready. It was level 2
yeah,
versus level 1.
I think that was a bad trade, and that's a full wave at 2 range creeps. But it's fine. DK's
it felt like Sentinel just walked himself so far out of position
oh my gosh,
to me.
DK just
like,
drew aggro. Okay.
This is some awkward start.
Okay. Other lanes. Brought the Silencer getting gone on here. He might die for it, but I think Lich is probably gonna die as well. Did Silencer get int? No, he didn't.
First
Unlucky.
blood for
that
Michigan
so
as well.
Bad if we did not get int.
And here's the difference, right, between the Michigan Night Stalker and the UBC Night Stalker. Levon has gone for the nighttime facet, so this lane gonna be amped up for Levon.
He play really aggro.
Yeah, Lich is one of those heroes too that will just be looking to spam out these Frost Blasts, especially on a hero like Silencer. You're pretty squishy.
Yeah, I guess if you look at the
650 HP.
support pairing, I think Night Stalker had Disruptor last game, and it's definitely a lot weaker in level 1 and 2 than a Lich. But Lich just keeps spamming these Qs and you can trade super well.
That being said, Fushtus is getting whacked by the neutral camp here.
Yeah, okay.
Took a lot of damage to that Hellbear. So not the happiest time.
Oh, I just realized. Also, they put Kanjiki's back top and the Rock is back bottom.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying, game 1, that was really just a player-hero combo as Broken some trouble. Will be taken down.
Here.
Will be a 1
go
for
for a
1.
Burrow Strike here. Okay. Although Mr. Lizard had the level 2 Burrow Strike, is that common? Most people just max their W, right?
I believe so. Yeah. I mean, not having a point in E here as well. I think usually it would be 1-1-1 followed by Sandstorm, right? It's the typical
probably
route.
Fine. Mostly they go E to like for a bit more burst, so I guess this is like the
it helps you secure range is like the big one for me.
Oh yeah.
Get the right click and the extra damage on the E. But it seems like he's doing fine here. I mean, he's got 13 CS on Sand King and, you know, right now out farming the Dusa.
His Helm is just gonna let him live. Top is probably just a fine way to play it. After that death, Grimstroke might try to play a bit safer.
In the mid.
Getting gone on. Boom.
Yep, TP in from Silencer. We've seen the kills down bottom, and this time he's going to rotate in through the mid. Gets the kill. Sentinel feeling a lot more comfy here in this game, too. Game 1 lane was very, very even. We actually saw him have that early death on Puck when he was going for the dive. Wasn't this early, but this time he's going to get the first kill out of the mid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And whoa, there's no TP on DK.
Getting gone on bottom again. Might look for a dive.
Oh, he got the juke through the trees. Frost Blast up and a couple of right clicks.
That's probably fine.
Yeah. DK had no TP, by the way, so he smoked up and ran all the way back out to lane. But that is...
Walk of shame.
kind of despair. Yeah, I mean, I didn't
Definitely
see if he had to like walk back to base. It's not something I expect from the DK, so I don't know exactly what he TP'd from.
Alchemist is just getting nuked and nuked. Might look for a range drop. Brock, the Silencer already has a range drop, and Alchemist might look for. Oh,
Yeah, Sentinel made the rotation.
oh, it's gonna
tossed
clap.
up
It's gonna clap.
Avalanche.
Oh, the Hellbear nearly got the denied the kill.
Yeah, the Avalanche holds him back, so he's all right.
Yeah.
It's a very early rotation. I think we were talking before game 1 about how UBC like to be super aggressive, super rotatey, and Sentinel is one of the least farming mids here in the league.
Yeah, something I noticed is Sentinel, regardless of what hero he plays, he always gets the. If he's playing a Treads hero, he always gets the boots component first. He never like. I know some people prefer to get the robe first or the gloves to trade better in mid. This guy never gets the. He always gets boots first, and it paid off there. That's definitely a boots rotation.
This is level 6 versus level 4 on DK, so combine the Walk of Shame with the extra kill, headed Sentinel's way. Didn't get punished at all for the rotation. He even got the bonus gold out, but he didn't miss creeps out of the mid.
Yeah, with his level advantage, it's a bit hard to pressure DK still. He might just look for ganks. He's gonna stack. Oh my gosh,
Faked it a couple times and said, no,
Okay.
there's a rune coming. I better get myself over that way. Regen rune in the bottle.
Pretty funny. He's trying to secure the room as well. Real show contesting with his bottom.
Yeah, DK notably was not contesting at all, just hitting into the wagon in the mid. Just doing anything he can to try and recover from how this lane did start, because even though he's competitive in the CS, it's been a struggle early going for Dragon Knight.
Yeah, I think considering top is very passive, I think I would like to see. Yeah, Kanjiki's already starting to stack the triangle. He knows. I think I would like to see the same at bottom also. Night Stalker and Alchemist, it's daytime. I think I just want to see my Lich just keep stacking the Ancients. Whereas,
Yeah, agreed. I mean, live on daytime. I mean, this is the downside of the Night Stalker taking this early nighttime level advantage or time advantage, whatever you want to call
you
it.
just choose when you're strong in the lane, choose when you're weak. Generally, that's fine.
Yeah, Alk is going to be very, very happy from really now on, as right now just farming behind the tower, but Night Stalker can't do much in this lane during the daytime anymore. Requiem
Well,
hit
Night
the level
Stalker is about to
6.
hit 6. Maybe they can make a play here. If the Silencer's not expecting it, they might be able to kill him.
You know, notably, Requiem on Alchemist did not go for the Soul Ring. So I was looking at him farming up, and it's a little bit slower. Got the Chemical Rage now, but there's not much mana to work with. He's just trying to bull rush straight for the Radiance. But it's not like his
make a play here,
silencer.
but he has no concoction. I don't think they can go.
Yeah, it's just the blast off that they have to work with.
Yeah, they can.
I'm just surprised. It's not like the silencer's arcane boots. You know, if you have double arcanes to work with already, maybe you can skip it. But
okay, let's see. How many clarities is he gonna buy? Because I think if he buys like 8 clarities this game, or like 6 clarities, I think a Soul Ring would have definitely been better than it does.
yeah, I mean the Soul Ring stats aren't bad either. Here's the jump forward with the blast off concoction. Drips out the rest of the mana, so clarity for the kill, but no more mana to farm. And now Dragon Knight with the TP looking for
Oh my gosh,
Kanjiki.
Silencer. Oh my gosh. Night Stalker's trying to go in, but he has no mana to work with. Look at his mana pool. Okay, well, it's going back up now, but earlier he was at 100% mana with 75 mana. He was like trying to ult, I think, and then
Looking like Ogre over here.
Yeah.
Doesn't know what a spell is. That's the Silencer dream, you know.
That is a Silencer.
My enemies, they don't have any mana for me to
like
steal.
you know that puppy clip, the OD? It's like, use 13 mana, boy.
Alright, again, looking for the blast off. Push this in some trouble underneath the tower.
Okay, this time he has mana.
This time he's got the turnaround and push
time
this.
he's got
Sinister
mana.
Gaze cancel out
I
by
just
the
looked
global
to turn around
silence.
and kill the. You might just look
They've
the
got a
mana
lot of
up there.
damage on the Night Stalker, but it's not going to be enough. And now Kanjiki in some trouble. Putting the damage forward onto Night Stalker
and they're
instead.
splitting
Not
targets.
bringing it into his Lich.
I think if they
Close.
focused the same guy, they could have killed one of them. And
Yeah,
maybe
Tiny made the rotation
maybe
as well, but couldn't connect.
like Dire focused the same guy in both times. First they focused the techies together, and when he stepped out of tower range, they just focused the silencer together. Whereas Radiant, I think they were a bit split on the targets. They like casted all their spells on Lich and then they just started right clicking on Night Stalker. It was a bit weird.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And it was so close, it just felt like they tried to greed out for Night Stalker instead once they punched a bunch of damage into the Lich. But also, like, awkward, you know, more clarity's out on Requiem, but he couldn't get involved in that one. Just stuck farming behind his tower because he didn't have any mana to work with. So I don't want to keep harping on it, but it's another one of those, like, Alchemist can't get involved. And his farm's going fine, don't get me wrong. I mean, he's not struggling at all. He's 4-0-0 on the Alchemist, but...
Like, if those, okay, I'll just talk about this one more time. If those kills were, like, gone in with that Soul Ring, then, like, it kind of would have, like, repaid itself, like, the investment, I guess.
Yeah, now that being said, he's got the Relic to come through. Now, actually, it's on the Courier.
Radiance is going to be, like, 11.5 minutes, 12 minutes. 12
yeah,
minutes,
he's got the whole wave pushing in now. I mean, he's going to be a very, very nice timing on the Radiance.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So really not hindering his own game, just hindering his support's game a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
But they're just supports. They don't matter anyway.
Sand King's Blink's about to finish up,
Radiant's
but
middle tower
Techies is still
under
level
attack.
5, and you really want level 6 soon with his Sand King Blink timing, so you can start bursting. Even Dusa can get bursted.
Yep, they're going to give him mid. Maybe not. Sentinel's coming back. Kinshiki wanted it. He's like, hey, give me my 6.
Hey,
let me have the
get
lane.
out of here. Go gank a lane. Give me a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, they have double blink timing?
Sentinel's waving him off. Go back in the jungle. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, they have double blink timing. They definitely want to do something now. I think they might look for something with these 2 points.
Bush just needs his 6 as well.
They have
Just trying
global
to
as
get
well.
Bush.
Yeah.
Jump
good.
forward, Sentinel toss back.
Might look for a global.
I've found one. The Sinister Gaze holds him in back for now, but the jump forward.
Quick
Techies
move.
underneath the tower.
Oh, no.
They got the
Oh,
spells
no.
off. The Chain Frost
Oh,
is
no.
coming through.
I thought this is why they picked this silencer. Like their whole team was like, they have 3 heroes that want to jump
Alc's in, by
and
the way.
Chain Frost.
Alc is here.
He's not gonna die.
He's got the Radiance ready. Stuns himself with the concoction.
It's fine. He has like. Oh, Lich ended up dying. I think he stepped up a bit too far. He just stepped over the river and he got gone on.
Yeah, it looks like Sand King connected. So he's in from the north,
Blink.
Sand King in from the south, Alchemist, and just split the attention of the Michigan defense.
Techies finally had his ult. I think they should keep the pressure up. Night Stalker just.
Epicenter, channeled up. Stopped
Oh,
by
he
the
couldn't
Dragon
get it
Tail,
off.
now silenced. Got more stuns to go, but gotta be careful on DK. The Sinister Gaze as well. Mr. Lizard cannot get this Epicenter off. You know, back in my day, he wouldn't have Epicenter off cooldown anymore.
Yeah. Dude, it's actually funny. This guy had 2 channeled spells. Sandstorm was also channeled. That was insane.
Yeah, and you're just not allowed.
You just can't move.
That was really
can't do
brutal
anything.
back then when you were channeling up the Epicenter, it gets cancelled, and you just lose
Yeah.
it. Global Silence gonna be dropped. They find DK with the toss back. He's got the armlet
There we
toggle,
go.
trying to work with him, but
Yeah,
it's not gonna
Epicenter
be
as
enough.
well. They're just gonna use everything. For his tower as well. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 5 heroes brought to the mid, but it's around the Alchemist Radiance, so the timing that UBC want to take advantage of.
Radiant are scanning.
UBC placed down his ward. He's trying to get D-ward now. They might look for a D-ward now. Now that, yeah, okay.
Forced Kataz to play in this triangle area already, which it's a bit strange for me to say it forced Medusa to play her Ancients. But they wanted to make sure, Michigan, that they didn't lose the stacks through their jungle.
Yeah.
So we see Kataz now running back up towards the top lane. But a little bit
For a
uncomfy
toss
on
back
Medusa.
when the nope. Okay.
Yeah, the silence is there.
They might actually kill
And
this
Sentinel's
Tiny
very
right now.
deep here.
Yeah,
They've got the
he's
Ink
so
Swell.
engaged.
Do they have enough
They
damage?
have full,
I'm
they
sure
have
they
full
do.
vision of this by the Night Stalker vision. Yeah. They're definitely a bit too deep.
This time Michigan bring 5 and UBC couldn't stick around together forever. It's a big kill for Dragon Knight to get involved in, or a big set of kills to get involved in, because it feels like he's going to need this blink on top of the armlet to stem the pace of UBC a little bit.
So the Night Stalkers, there's a huge difference in their item build. This guy is rushing a Nullifier. It's a lot more active early on. And I think Mr. Lizard didn't go a lot of stat items in the previous game. This guy has 2 bracers and a 1.
Yeah, and now he's got the phylactery ready to go. Just looking for that magic damage. Geared up for a
Radiant's
fight
picking
down
off,
here. It's 8 heroes
might-
in
they
the
might
area. The
just-
blink forward. The
Oh,
burrow
he
strike's
missed.
off the mark.
Oh.
Tower is under attack.
Unlucky.
The RNG did it to him. No, it was the ping. It was the ping. They're on US West now.
Oh yeah. They are. Yeah.
No, UBC is the one that want US West.
Oh yeah.
game 1 they were on a bit higher
Oh my
ping, but game
gosh.
2 they don't have the excuse anymore.
Is under attack.
Is Michigan's in the east, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's talking about just the whole playoffs today. We had 2 East versus West matchups. Georgia Tech and
Oh wait, I
UCSD.
just realized. How did the GT match go up?
Yeah, I was realizing I didn't look in between either. So if we get a gap in this one, I'll see if that result has posted or not. Game 1 was so long, you know, we get midway through this one, that series could be over. Like we're 2.5 hours past the series start time as of now. We're 15 minutes into game 2. Jump forward, Mr. Lizard. They found the Night Stalker. He's channeling up the epicenter, and with the global silence, there's no way Michigan can contest. Mr. Blizzard going further behind the tier 1, put himself in a bit of jeopardy, and Medusa TP'd on the front lines as well. Going forward with the Stone Gaze, they'll take down Kinjiki. Now Requiem just able to turn things around as Alchemist as well showed up to this fight. Toss onto DK, but the armlet toggles to keep him healthy, and they're going in underneath the tower.
Oh, here
again.
comes
Requiem
combo.
falling so
Here comes the
low.
combo.
The Soulbind combo, but do they have any more
He's
damage?
still alive. They don't have enough.
Just able to walk it
damage.
off.
Oh, Mr. Lizard sniped
Oh,
the
the
Dragon
jump forward back in.
Oh.
Sentinel, he found a toss. Now looking for the punches on to push this, but the Frost Armor
Requiem's
keeping him
coming
healthy
back
for
in.
now, but Requiem, he's healed up enough.
Night Stalker's coming back in. He has nighttime and a phylactery.
This is that true North America style
Oh,
fight. We
he
bring
blink out.
more heroes,
Oh.
more heroes, more heroes.
Oh, he might
Sentinel
be like-
looking for the blink out. He's found it, and they don't have another way to
Fine,
cancel.
Yeah.
Is under attack.
The celebratory horn goes off.
Wait, was that Radiant's horn or something?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Oh my gosh.
Happy to be alive and back inside of the base because that was a huge team fight win for UBC. Able to take down 4. It's just the Dusa that survives.
Oh, the game's over. GT lost in 0-2. Or
GT
UCSD won.
2-0 before
in
we're 20 minutes into
both
game
games.
2.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, say
I
that
think they
again?
got 2-0 during game 1.
Dire's top tower
Game 1 was
is
20
under
minutes, he said?
Game 1 was 20 minutes, game 2 was 30 minutes. I think UCSD won both of them.
Yeah, UCSD's been on a pretty hot streak. They've been rolling through teams.
Oh yeah, they got stomped. Oh my gosh. This is a smacking if I've ever seen
Radiant's
one.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Georgia Tech not the same team, not the same roster that they had previously. So it's not as though it's the same roster not performing, but
Dire's top tower is
regardless, not able to replicate the success they've had over the last couple seasons.
Dire's top tower
In the live game, Sentinel one more jump forward, and he'll find a punch down on the Grimstroke. Now this game feels a lot more like the pace we're used to seeing from UBC. 15-11, they're up to a 6k lead. Sure, it's an Alchemist draft, but Sentinel on the Tiny, Blink Dagger, Phylactery ready,
attack.
and he's just continuing to hit these
Radiant
tossbacks.
structures are fortified.
And it just feels like every time you turn around, UBC are hunting somewhere else on the map.
Dire's
Right
top
now,
tower
Mr. Lizard all the way underneath the tier 2 tower. Jump forward, Sentinel with the toss. It's on to Dragon Knight. It's a hard one. They've got the global silence, the epicenter channeled across as well. The burrow strike to connect. DK not able to armlet toggle his way out of danger. Now, Michigan are going to try and respond. Looking for Sand King first. They got the Ink Swell, and they will be able to take him down. But what more can you find as Sentinel? Another round of the Blink. He's going to toss up his teammate. Deuce is in. The Stone Gaze not going to connect onto anybody as UBC going to turn tail and run. Sentinel still pretty healthy on the back line. More than half the HP to pool to work with, but with another round of the Ink Swell, looks like they might just be able to wait. The toss, the concoction is on the 3.
Concoction. Huge.
And now the jump across,
concoction.
Kataz is going to fall.
Oh my
And the rest of
gosh.
Michigan seem ready to be cleaned up, just trying to run their way away. Levon will fly himself out of danger. But not going to be so lucky on Strong as he'll be bashed down into the grave.
Wow, what a turnaround. I thought it was looking really good for Michigan, and then there's a huge concoction. This is why you take this talent as level 10. It actually makes it insanely huge concoction.
Yeah, Sentinel like saves himself and delivers kills to his Alchemist at the same time with the toss back there.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Going for a different build on this Alchemist this time. He went SNY. I think the previous one went Orchid.
The other was
I guess
first item BKB, or second item after the Radiance.
BKB, yeah.
But this build fits UBC's style to a T, right? You get this
Yeah,
Radiance,
like-
you go for a Blink Dagger, followed up with an SNY.
Yeah,
And it's-
Alchemist isn't the one going in first, so he doesn't need an Orchid. They have like 2 Blinks and a Techies.
Blink Burrow on the backline, Dragonite underneath his tier 2 tower,
Counter
but
burst,
not in any amount of
casting all
safety.
his
They've
balls.
got the Glimmer Cape. Falling
Oh,
low,
Kajiki
the
didn't
armlet.
place
He's
the bomb.
gonna need to toggle his way out of here, but he's got the blood grenade
he
on
didn't
him and
toggle.
one right
Oh.
click.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Broke 4 steps forward and finds
Oh,
the kill.
this is UBC's plan. They just need to. They're just gonna go in and out of the fights. They're just gonna keep bursting over and over. One guy blinks in, does his combo, gets out. The next guy also blinks in, does his combo, gets out. And he blasts off, does his combo, get out.
This is gonna be the second tier 2 tower down. 22 minutes into this game, number 2.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are
And UBC, you just saw him draw the line. They're ready to just run down towards bottom and take the rest of the towers.
has fallen.
They're calling Michigan's bluff. They think Michigan's not ready to fight. And to be honest, I don't know if they are. Medusa's been struggling to contribute in these ones, and Dragonite, if he's the only one who's able to stand strong, can just focus all their energy on him.
Alchemist going for the Orchid. Now he's going for the Orchid. So instead of the BKB, he opts for an SNY, which I think is good this game. BKB doesn't really do much. They have some Medusa, Lich, I guess cares a bit, but like, not really. And I guess Grimstroke is good for the BKB. He just wants
I
to
think
stay
it's just-
alive.
Tower has
Yeah.
fallen.
I think it's just the Stone Gaze here. You're just wanting to reduce the amount of time that you're
Oh,
spending.
yeah.
Dire's
Okay,
bottom
okay.
tower
Yeah.
is under
Like,
attack.
you're not going to be able to avoid the Dusa for the whole fight, especially when you get later on into this game. So you will get stoned on Alchemist. Like, there's no two ways
Random,
about it.
random tip coming out. What happened?
I didn't see. I mean, maybe it was just random, you know?
Radiant's
top tower is under attack.
UBC
I know.
ready to march down the last tier 2 tower
He's
available.
going for tier 2. Techi's about to finish up his pipe soon, so they're gonna look to go high ground without problem. Although
Yeah, Roshan's available.
King is going for a BOTs, so seems like they want to play the map more. We're going high ground.
Jiki, you need to be a little careful.
It's fine.
All of his HP's gone.
Tower has fallen.
Nice, you're trying to look for a Wisdom Steel. Nope, already got taken.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Deuce's Butterfly is finishing up now.
I
Grimstroke
guess
has
that's
a
your
blink.
big item.
Wow. Yeah, it is definitely the big item. It's the timing.
I guess, like, my
Although-
question is just if this is gonna be enough. You know, does the Butterfly let you fight in here? Or is it
The
just
thing
gonna be
is,
more
like-
avoidance behavior?
Dire
I
are
think
scanned.
you can fight, but the thing is, Deuce's DPS, I think, goes up by like a bit, but like the huge damage item is like next one after this. Okay, he's going for Scotty. Okay, so he's just gonna like try and out sustain them in these fights. I think he's gonna try to take long fights. I think some people like to get a Daedalus, some people like to get Disperser now, but this guy's going for the Scotty, so we're just gonna try and play the fight slowly. This Alchemist does have an SNY, so Scotty is going to put in work against him.
Yeah, and I think that this answer is right, and we see Dragonite doing it as well, just going for the BKB now. It's going to be all about surviving the initial burst from UBC, and if you can get through the Global Silence without losing your heroes, you don't really need to do tons and tons of damage You just kind of need to exist in the team fight until that first round of spells has been committed. I think if you're on even footing after that, Michigan will be all right. It's just about weathering the
survive
storm.
the chemical rage. Oh, 5 breaking out. Oh, just a pick off.
Glimmer Cape, but the dust is there. +3 intelligence stolen over.
Yeah, he does shard, right? I think he got it.
Does indeed.
Really? Did they? Oh no, they took Tormentor.
They took both. No, they only took one Torment. Did they take both Tormentors? I think they took both Tormentors.
Maybe they took both. Does anyone in Dire have a shard? Just Lich has a shard. But I think. Bought it.
No, Dire definitely did not take enemy Tormentor, so...
Yeah, okay.
Oh, BKB TP forced out of Dragonite. That was just completed, just delivered.
He's doing the Nightfall.
That's the 9-second BKB. It just hurts so bad. Like, you'll always take it in lieu of giving up a kill in this position, but... You don't want to see your 9-second used that way.
Free Roche, they don't want to fight, no BKD.
Yeah, and they've got Pipe complete now on the techies. And it's a very, very early Hurricane Pike on Silencer.
Silencer.
You thought
Yeah,
this
this is what I'm
Force Staff
saying.
was a defensive support item? No.
This is what I'm saying, like, the Silencer can put in work, because the only person who can really kill him is Night Stalker. I guess Lich, but Lich has no blink. Grimstroke is the one with the blink dagger. And I think that's more to an escape, not really going. I don't think you want to blink into an Alchemist, into a Sandstorm, into a Tiny and Techies, so...
No,
looks like this
definitely
Mouthpiece
not.
is going to free hit. And I think he outranges Dusa, if I'm not mistaken, with his Dragonlance. Yeah, he does.
That is a scary proposition. Yeah, hit the Dusa from out of range. Requiem hunting forward. Short duration concoction onto Lich, but this time a bit too far forward.
Just scaring him a bit. Kanjiki trying to solo kill a DK. I don't think it's happening.
They're not quite gonna find him. Oh, the mine gets pulled along with the blink. What's gonna be the way in? Really, for both teams. I mean, UBC, it's not the easiest high ground to crack. You've got
it's hard for them
Lich,
to go high ground.
Dusa, Dragonite.
I wouldn't mind just seeing their net worth accelerate, because the 3 cores in Dire, they kind of want to get some... Oh, couldn't get the toss back. It's fine.
I think that's one of my favorite, like, new age Dota overlay inventions that we didn't used to have is the tournaments now that are calling it, like, the Aegis power play. And they show that little net worth. Yeah, have you seen this overlay? I forget what league was running it.
Wait, I'll go on your stream.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it.
Oh, okay.
But it was one of like the Dream League or something was running it, and they have like Aegis power play and it has the Aegis duration up in the top corner, and it also shows the net worth change since the Aegis was picked up. It's like if you've gained 5,000 net worth advantage, right? Jump in from Sentinel underneath the tier 4 towers. They're gonna have the Soulbind. Global Silence to stop any further spells from coming through, and they're just gonna throw Requiem underneath the towers. Now charging forward, looking to see if they can find more. The Chain Frost bouncing around the back lines, and Tiny taking some damage, but Requiem's in. Just chopping wood on all these heroes. Chain Frost still bouncing around, by the way. As Requiem, with the concoction, might just fall, but it is just the Aegis. Still, they were able to take down Sentinel, and Kataz relatively healthy on the mana front. Charging up the high ground, he'll find the Silencer. Now looking to put some damage into Alchemist. Levon dies to the neutral creeps.
But
Kataz is out in front of everybody. There's no way that TP is finishing. Concoction thrown out. BKB forced from DK, but it just doesn't have the damage. The epicenter looking to take down both of these heroes. Kataz fully burned out of mana, and the right clicks come through.
DK going down too.
Yeah, no way for DK to stand up to it.
Well, they still have buybacks, but just looks like a Rax, unless...
Jump underneath the tier 4 towers. Bloodstone comes through as well. Strong in a lot of trouble here. They're going to hold Requiem down under the tier 4s. Starting to take some damage. But Michigan not interested in using the buybacks, so they'll just let these UBC heroes back it off.
This might actually be a Rax. Actually, Chain Frost is coming up in 10 seconds. Grimstroke, Lich is a mean combo. If they have vision of people, they might actually kill them all.
Requiem might be able to heal, but
there's potential here. Oh my god.
Oh, the jump in, the Chain Frost.
Okay, well, there goes.
It's gonna be on cooldown for a little bit longer.
Ah.
As Kanjiki in with the mines. ready to do the building damage himself.
Seeing 2 Chain Frost to balance is actually so satisfying. It's like... Ding, 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 ding.
That one in the mid fight lasted so long.
Yeah, yeah. And that was only 1. That was only 1. If they got 2, it's spicy.
Sentinel looking for another. Not gonna fight the toss back this time. It's canceled out by the silence. And now the buyback from Lich. They're gonna try and hold.
And here comes combo. They're gonna try and do it now.
Self-stun on
Global use.
Alchemist, but Requiem, well, they thought about turning it around. Now they've got the jump in. The global silence holding him back. Toss out on DK. He's falling
Frost.
so low, but they've got the double chain frost. Do they have the damage with it? It's bouncing through everybody. Look at the damage.
Dude, this combo is insane.
All right, the racks down Michigan, and they did lose Dragon Knight for it, but it set up the chain frost.
That's what they wanted at mid, for sure. If Lich didn't get popped by the Tiny, good jump by Tiny. They just needed to wait 2 more seconds, and then he would have just Glimmer Caped in, Grimstroke bind into Chain Frost, and 2 heroes would have died for sure.
Might just be me as well, but it feels like this Grimstroke Chain Frost is really the only option that Michigan have right now. Down 14,000
Yeah, right
net
now.
worth.
Yep.
And it was a lot more during that last fight, but still, it's enough.
How do I check the damage they dealt during that fight? Oh, I can't anymore. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
Never mind.
I was
Well,
showing the
we just
replay
seen, like-
instead of checking the damage. I should have pulled the damage up.
That's fine. It would have been like 4,000 on Lich, I'm pretty sure. That's it. It's like
Yeah, I can just
200 on
tell you that
everyone
Lich
else,
did all of the
4,000 on
damage.
Lich. Yeah, Lich literally did all the damage. A whole Lotus Orb. He just bought a whole Lotus Orb after that
That's
fight.
crazy. But even
Honestly,
being racks down, I think that Michigan can potentially turn the corner in this one. I know Tiny scales pretty well later on into the game, but Deuce has got the Scotty done. It's in the backpack right now, and UBC's coming. Kataz has got to swap this one in, or he's not going to have it for the fight. It's in now.
Kunjiki gets jumped immediately.
Yeah, they found him, and
first
UBC not going to
Zeus
jump
has a
forward.
DD. I don't think they're interested in fighting this. There's no way.
Yeah, Global Silence is on cooldown for 10 seconds on that jump.
Coin for me.
Now Sentinel's ready to look. Hanging
Oh,
around.
Night Stalker, Night Vision.
They've got the
Oh.
ward. Night Stalker. Silence gonna hold any toss
Early
back, and the
gaze.
Stone Gaze
He
comes
needs to
through.
protect his team. Zeus needs to protect his team. Oh no.
Yeah, Alchemist in the back lines, the rest of the team on the front. The Stone Gaze just gonna miss. Lich bought back, so that's a dieback long death timer as well. 65 seconds, and that's so much of your damage right now.
Yeah.
Just
combo's
makes it
dead.
so hard to fight.
Alright, time to run.
That's
Combo's
right.
dead.
BKB available for Night Stalker. It's gonna be forced as the Bloodthorn came through from Requiem. So they get the cores out at least, Michigan do. But the fight got split so awkwardly for them. Dusa was like up on the front
Yeah.
and doesn't have the
Dusa's kinda
damage to
running.
solo kill.
I
Alex
think
just
the way
finds the
Michigan needs to
backline.
play these fights, they really need their supports to stay alive. They need like Night Stalker can stay in front for Vision because he doesn't have Blink yet, so he needs to just stay in front. Whereas DK can stay in the back with Dusa. I think he needs to just hang around the supports, make sure the Alchemist doesn't insta kill them.
Yeah, and
Actually,
watching
make
these
sure
last couple
Tiny
of fights.
or Alchemist or Techies or Sand King doesn't insta kill them. It's like all of them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, watching these last couple of fights, it feels like the only ones that have gone well are the ones on the high ground, and it's because the high ground takes away all the weakness, right? Deuce is not a very mobile hero. The supports are allowed to stay on the back, and it's the tier 3 tower that takes that first blush of vision and that first engagement.
Yeah,
But
so
these fights where they don't have the high
fun.
ground, hard to find the angle without getting picked.
Kanjiki as a shard now is actually gonna fuck Dusa over a lot. Oh, it's profanity banned in this stream, so
No, it's totally fine.
no, okay. Yeah, this
Listen, I'm
shard
not
and Techies-
sponsored.
Okay. Well, no one. Yeah, I don't think anyone really picks up the shard, but actually, I just really haven't really been seeing Techies in a pro play. But this shard is pretty good against Dusa because every time she hits, as long as a split shot lands on Techies or whoever gets reactive taser, she just can't hit it for a bit. It would definitely help.
Yeah, no, it's super annoying.
And Radiant's lineup is like they can sustain. Like if Dusa only gets to hit like once every second, they can sustain through. They have Bloodstone, Alchemist regen. Like it's fine. It's not like they can't sustain the damage after going and blinking in.
Yeah, one more round of the sustain. BKB just picked up on the Alchemist. Really going to be the high ground cracking item. Requiem will just plant himself up on the high ground at some point.
If Shiva's finished off on Sand King, very tanky hero now.
Yeah, Sand King a very quiet game, but 6-1 and 7. It's been a great performance.
He's level 22 also. He's about to hit his if he hits this Sandstorm slow and blind before Dusa like gets an MKB, it's gonna hurt. Or Mjolnir also.
Yeah, I've
Mjolnir
actually
Dusa's
seen some
pretty
games.
underrated. It's really good with the modifiers.
That's fair.
Especially against a lineup that wants to all just all of them. They all have blink daggers. They just all want to go in. Mjolnir will definitely put in a lot for it over an MKB. But both are fine.
I've seen some of these games with Sand King against Dusa just because they're two of the more popular heroes nowadays. And you're right, the Sandstorm slow and blind just is like Dusa's worst nightmare. It's actually atrocious to play into.
Second Roche going in the way of UBC. It's just gonna be a banner picked off, no refresher yet.
Yeah, it's gonna give off the war cry, and he just most likely gonna go to Alchemist, ready to just hit into the high ground here. Need to fight through that extra life. That's what I should do. If I ever make an overlay for the Aegis, I'm gonna call it the Aegis Extra Life or something. Extra Life Aegis.
Kanjiki finishing up this 4-staff. I would like to see him finish it up before they go high ground. It'll make disengaging a lot easier against Chain Cross.
That's true, yeah.
And nope. Requiem's just gonna take all the farm.
Yeah, I mean, he's ready to hit the high ground. Why not? They've got double siege creep as well. Techi's gonna throw the mines, and the Frost Armor only gonna last so long.
Still farming. Looks like he wants to finish up some sort of... Nope.
TPing back now.
They need to go. Dusa needs to just run.
Yeah, they need to find an angle. Roshan's banner placed down. Not able to take these creeps out. Racks are falling. Melee falling pretty low. They've got the jump forward onto Requiem, but Sentinel on the backlines. Found the Dusa. More importantly, found the Grimstroke. Instantly buys back, but they've got Lich as well, and he doesn't have it. All the way in underneath the racks behind them, and Kataz in the Stone Gaze, just not able to lay down the damage they need. The Burrow Strike through.
Yes, Shiva's guard. He's getting
got a couple
Radiance,
on him.
Mischance.
Still held inside.
He's dealing no damage.
He falls. Does have a buyback, and it's going to be forced through. But Levon falling as well. He doesn't have one.
Everyone
it's going to be DK Dusa versus the world. It's the Hurricane Pike broke.
Hurricane Pike, my
Stealing
silencer.
from the backline. The 3-man avalanche connects forward. Sentinel toss out. They'll find the Grimstroke dieback, and Dusa, no way to make it back to the fountain. He'll be held outside of it, and that's going to be your game too.
Lich is back, but Grimstroke's still dead. I don't think. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, GG, gonna be called here. Just became insurmountable, and game 2 felt like a UBC game. Talked about how they wanted to play fast. Talked about how they wanted to get games done, and this is exactly the formula they were looking for. Just 12 minutes and onward. Run around the map, take all the towers.
Another big difference in this game and the previous game is that not like UBC, their heroes outside of their carry actually deal damage this game. Whereas I feel like in their previous game, it was all on SF. Like their puck was kind of farmed, but only when he got his Ags, which was like his 4th item, but then he started feeling like he dealt damage.
Yeah, this time on Sentinel, they get him a much more active hero. And I know Puck's a pretty active hero, but Tiny is kind of, once you get the Blink Dagger, you can just run anywhere and find these pickoffs. You combo with one other hero. Where Puck, you have to be a little bit more measured in the fights that you choose to take in this early game.
Yeah, and early on, I think Puck usually needs a +1 to solo kill someone, whereas Tiny has the potential to just pop a support instantly. Unless they nerf his damage.
He did that.
He does now. Yeah, he did. He did it quite a lot.
Sentinel did it before he got the Blink Dagger. It's level 5, and he ran bottom and started the pace of the game.
Yeah.
Really was just like complete reversal of game 1. You know, UBC did just get active super early this one. And 918 GPM for Alchemist. Gone are the days of the 3,000 gold per minute on Alch, but pretty quick farm up on this guy this game. So, all right, that was game 2. We've got a game 3 coming. 1-1 right now, UBC Michigan. gonna want to stick around for it. It's been a great series so far, and Michigan, they've struggled this season with closing out game 3s. They've lost a bunch of series 1-2, and if they lose this one, they've held their streak. They won't lose a series 2-0 ever, but that's definitely not what they're thinking about because they want to come away with a win. Winner of this one gonna play University of Toronto next week, and that's gonna be decided as we come up to game number 3. Stick around. See you in a bit.
I don't mind being right, even when we got it wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. And I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing? We're not the same, man. This other little lie, the common ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end, yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, 'cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. Oh, every time that you think it's gone too far, we come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. 'Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No, and I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside, 'cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. That's what makes it right.
It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing.
I wanna be your alien queen. We can ride to the moon in your space machine. You get me in the mood. It feels so fucking good. Just what my body needs. You should know that I don't mind if you wanna love me all my life. You should know that I don't mind if you wanna love me all your life. I wanna be your alien queen. We can ride to the moon in your space machine. You get me in the mood. It feels so fucking good. Just what my body needs. You should know that I don't mind if you wanna love me all my life. You should know that I don't mind if you wanna love me all my life. You should know that I don't mind if you wanna love me all my life. Should know that I don't mind if you wanna love me till I die. I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head. Wonder.
All right, now we've got the game back. UBC doing the first pick, Luna. Like
Yeah,
we
exact
expect.
same bans on UBC as the previous game. They took first pick again? Or no, second pick? Or
It's not the same
Yeah.
bands. No. It's not the same bands for UBC.
is it not?
No, there's one
Tango.
key hero that's still in the pool.
Oh, it's
Team ban.
oh my gosh. Which one is it?
It's an exciting one. I'll give you a hint. He's
10
green.
seconds remaining.
He's green. Oh, wait.
He's
5
green.
seconds remaining.
I think he swapped out for the Shadow Demon. The mean green machine. Doesn't die very often. One might say
Undying?
never. Undying in the pool. Not
They
first
banned it
ban
last game?
immediately last game. Yeah. First ban.
Oh, I thought
like-
they banned it last game.
Yeah, they just slammed it. They were like, Undying, Pango, out of this game.
Radiant team ban.
But yeah, so just what we were talking about while we were in the break is that this one is going to be on US East again. So
Radiant
game 1 was
team
US East, game 2 was US West. These teams
Dire team
preferring opposite servers.
Lich. Okay, so they took the Lich this time. They
Yeah,
snagged
Luna
it away
Lich
from
is great combo. This one more about the Frost Shield than it is about the
a
Chain
lot of
Frost. But
nukes in this safe lane for UBC. I think Lich is going 5. Maybe.
10 seconds remaining.
Michigan might wanna
you
pick
can
a
lane it
hero.
together. You could also
Seconds
not. I mean, they'll probably go with a Luna Lich lane. But yeah, you never really know.
Dire team pick.
Oh, okay. Also,
Razor.
I am.
Wow, they let it through this time. I just realized they banned Razor in the 2 previous games, I think, on UBC, and Michigan decided to take it this time.
Radiant team
Yep.
pick.
Makes sense.
Grimstroke.
We're gonna go back with the
Yeah.
Grimstroke.
Grimstroke
Interesting.
Tiny is actually a very classic combo. I think OG used to do it back in the day quite a lot. They actually use it to win TI8.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
Draenei.
it's a great way to get the Inkswell in, and also you get the Dark Portrait of Luna later on in the game here.
Yeah.
Which
5
Luna,
seconds
Dusa,
remaining.
you know, these are the heroes that you want the Grimstroke against. If there really are any that you want the Grimstroke against, these would be it. So by the way, FYI, just when we were dealing with the lobby, we were dealing with some of the like server pick side kind of issues. So for the playoffs, for anyone watching, and
Yeah,
just
I
for
get-
us here,
I'm gonna get some water. I'm actually like
Sounds good.
so thirsty. I'll be back.
But it is actually one coin flip for the server and just rotates through the game, so no need to do it again for game 3. That's kind of where we were hung up on in the lobby.
Radiant team pick.
It's ended up that way for this game, so all is well. And I'll use this space just while we're just you and me. We're waiting on Big Fat B to be back from the water break. We did have the Georgia Tech series, right? We had the Georgia Tech series end. We talked about it a little bit in the middle of game 2. But they did get 2-0'd by UCSD, and it was a very quick 2-0 as well. It was a 22-minute game number 1, a 32-minute game number 2. UCSD absolutely rolled through game 1. In game 2, they went for an Alchemist Visage draft, and it looks like they did some more of the same, just able to overcome Georgia Tech, and looks like it was just a struggle out of the early game in both of them. Not going to have any, clips of that game, obviously, just because we didn't have anyone on the cast, but yeah, in terms of stuff to see, it looks like probably not much. Visage just tons of kills in that game, too. Built him up to a nice net worth advantage they were able to capitalize. Did have pretty good records, actually, on their cores. Georgia Tech losing with a 9-4 Bristleback and 9-3 Queen of Pain. But unable to weather the storm, it looks like, as they were just ahead from the early mid game. So there's your update. Georgia Tech going to be knocked down, or knocked out, I should say. Not knocked down. This is a single elimination. Best of 3s here in this Playfly playoffs. So it is going to be UCSD moving on to take on Seneca next week. That's going to be on the other half of our bracket. This game, UBC and Michigan, going to be the decider. Winner takes on University of Toronto and Big Fat B. These teams both playing for the opportunity to make it into the semifinals. And it's a Spirit Breaker pick for UBC. Wow.
10 seconds remaining.
Mars Spirit Breaker. Okay.
Spirit Breaker's surprising to me. I don't know about you.
Well, it definitely fits in with UBC's playstyle. Haven't seen much of this hero lately though.
They nerfed the charge so hard you can't use it like you used to, just like mid-team fight charge through everybody with the new wind-up.
Wait, what? Wait, is this a facet or something?
No, charge now just by default winds up your move speed bonus that you get. So you're not moving at like max move speed right away. You like
Makes sense. Starts running
gallop
through
it
all
up.
abilities, starting at 25% of bonus movement speed, reaching max speed after 1.5. Oh,
So what you can't do is
Okay.
like be in the team fight and like charge through 4 heroes like you used to.
instantly. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay.
It's much more towards that like play it from far away and charge in. Now you don't need to be so far, but 1.5 seconds to get up to full speed is a long time when you're used to like using the charge to escape, like run away. That first bit is slow.
Radiant team ban.
So it's a bit annoying to play with. Meanwhile, Michigan, they do get their Enigma. This is a hero we've seen UBC ban out this series as well.
So is this why they keep banning the Rubik? Because
They did ban the Rubik again, yeah.
I don't think
10
Rubik is
seconds
okay.
remaining.
Hot take maybe, but I think Rubik is not that good of a counter to Enigma.
5
Because
seconds
outside of
remaining.
Black Hole, he's not that good
Radiant
against
team
Eidolons. Like he can't kill them quickly. He's very like if he gets Malefice and Eidolons, he's very sad. He's just gonna start dying. In lane, he doesn't really do much to Enigma. But yeah, it's definitely just for this Black Hole counter.
Yeah, I mean, the heroes like the Silencer. We've seen UBC willing to pick that one up. Kind of much
The
more
Silencer's-
priority.
Yeah.
5 seconds
It's a
remaining.
bit
Because
similar
even though the
also.
Silencer does has the same problems against the Eidolons, you're not expecting Silencer to deal with the Enigma Eidolons.
Yeah. That's fine. Like,
But you're right, a support like Rubik, you want to be a bit more up in the lane, and Enigma still just kind of runs over you.
and Silencer also, like, another thing is that if you're
10
just
seconds
holding your
remaining.
spell steal on Rubik, I think you're really not using your ultimate. Whereas
5 seconds
Silencer
remaining.
still gets value, I think, out of his ult because he can just use it anytime, and like Enigma still, it's not like he can just like instantly jump into the fight after he uses global. I mean, yeah.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. You see Enigma and Silencer both picked up, and then neither hero presses their ultimate for 40 minutes, and the game ends.
Okay, that's true. Actually, that's happened before. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I mean, honestly, I've seen too many games go that way, and I don't mean too many like bad games. I mean too many like high level
No,
games.
it's funny. It's funny. There's like, who's gonna chicken out first and use it?
Like you see it with Treant Protector sometimes too, back when, and if you go way back, you see it with Warlock, because that was the old one, was the
Yeah,
Enigma versus Warlock matchup.
is actually one of the best counters to Enigma for sure. Because your ult
Dire team
is huge, disrupts the fight. Oh,
There you go,
there
taken
it
out.
goes. There it goes. And also, you're pretty good against Eidolons, I think.
I will say, I
Oh, used
really
to at
don't
least.
think they needed to ban the Silencer and the Warlock in the last
And
phase
Warlock,
here.
yeah, there's no way. Is it
UBC
like
are not picking core Warlock. They're not playing mid
I've
Warlock.
seconds remaining.
I've seen Mars mid. Maybe they're scared of a Spirit Breaker offlane into a Warlock
5
support.
seconds
but-
remaining.
I think if your Enigma pick forced them into Spirit Breaker offlane and Warlock support, especially considering how Spirit Breaker can't play this team fight, like mid-team fight role anymore, you would be thrilled. Like, I think you'd be absolutely thrilled if you forced them to do Chaos lanes.
Yeah, fair. Juggernaut. Oh, looks like I think it's an okay Jug game. Definitely good against Mars, and I think decent against
10 seconds remaining.
Luna. Probably can't keep up with the farming pace, but
5 seconds
it's pretty good
remaining.
team fight. I think with the healing ward.
Yeah, it's a little bit anti-value against Mars. Omnislash nowadays hits exclusively from the front to take advantage of the Juggernaut passive.
Duelist or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
You may
Axe.
now select your
UBC
heroes.
going with the last pick, Axe.
So it is Mars mid. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not actually, like, amazed by this Axe. It is a BKB canceling stun, which I know you already have in the Spirit Breaker, but it stops, like, the Jug spin TPs more realistically. So it could be part of the reason why they picked,
I don't know.
picked into
I
it.
think
But
I
it's
would have
not like an
preferred.
amazing Mars.
I think I would have
Axegate.
preferred something that. How do I say this? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to say this, but
That being said, I think at the end of the day, the UBC draft looks more appealing to me, even though I've got like questions about the Spirit Breaker and what's going to go on. Because across the river, you're looking at a support Tiny, an offlane Enigma, and mid Razor to go against mid Mars, which, I mean, it's fine, but Mars isn't going to be like deathly terrified of this mid Razor. Like, I'd almost much rather you see, like, Razor forced into the offlane to match up against the Luna. And even though Luna's able to farm, it kind of kicks her out of lane a little bit earlier than she'd like.
yeah.
But the Tiny 4 kind of worries me against Luna lane. Like, I don't know how you actually get anything done here.
I think it's okay though, because his offlaner is already strong in its own. Like Enigma, very strong offlaner in itself. So all Tiny has to do is wait for someone to step out of position, and they can kill them really easily. Avalanche, toss into Malphus.
Yeah, I guess I've got a question if at any point the Frost Blast plus like Luna Glaives, if you hit level 3, you have level 2 Frost Blast, level 1 Glaives, does it ever do enough to like worry the Enigma about the Eidolons? If the answer is no, Enigma's totally fine. If the answer is yes,
really.
It's questionable.
No, all he has to do, like a good Enigma player, is just gonna split up. Okay, Spearbreaker gets tossed on the Juggernaut, Grimstroke Juggernaut, pretty fucking combo. There's nowhere to charge to, right? No creeps.
Nope. Taken down. He's got Bash anyway.
Better yours than mine.
And I think
Yeah,
even
so-
dying there, you still probably want Bash. Like, charge level 1 is pretty
Yeah,
griefy.
trash. It's trash. Enigma just needs to split up his Eidolon, so like the Frost Blast only hits 1 unit. Then it's fine. But yeah, it'll definitely help the Lich lane if he can stick them all together for nice and lined up.
Even then, I'm not sure if there's actually enough damage. These things have so much magic res.
Yeah,
The Eidolons,
it's
like,
like
it's crazy.
I think they can kill one, but they have to like they can just hit it, like Lich can hit it a couple times and then Frost Blast it, and it should die. Like one of them.
Yeah, so level 2 Eidolons, like if I'm talking about this level 3 timing, they have 40% magic resistance and 200 HP. And if you don't kill them straight away, then they get to like 3 attacks and they
refresh
split
and
into
split.
2, and yeah.
6 attacks, yeah.
Oh, it's 6 attacks, yeah.
Oh, he's just sticking them. This is what I mean. Like Luna's gonna step up and kill 2 of these Eidolons. He should beam the. Oh, he's doing it too.
Yeah. Toss back though, and
Lich
Lich
stepping
is
up
kind of
though.
low.
Toss back.
Yeah, it's blocked in by the creeps as well. Another right click, not gonna come through. He does make it to the tower, but pretty costly way. Luna gets a couple of Eidolon kills.
I think they killed 4 Eidolons, but then they traded all of Lich's HP. In terms of gold, that's about even, I think, because Lich is gonna reach in with like 2 tangos, and 2 to 3 tangos, and 4 Eidolons are like with like 80
Yeah,
gold.
so you get like a couple more XP points, and I don't know. The math seems fine for the Enigma lane, even though it looked a little bit ugly. I'm interested in this mid, Razor versus Mars. I think it should be just totally fine for the Mars, but
Yeah, I think it's okay. He has 2 tools to like get the Razor off his ass.
yeah, I'm interested if Sentinel can like prove that though by actually getting some damage onto Razor at any point, or if this is just a completely
Oh my
split
gosh.
farm.
Jiki getting a solo kill on this guy. I think he just bashed into hell. I don't think Axe
Yeah,
is in
he's
a
level
position to-
1, so Bash is in a battle hunger maybe.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
No, it was just Spirit Breaker damage. 584 right-click damage from Spirit Breaker.
Is Kanjiki gonna get this D-ward? He can't find a ward. Oh no. He's gonna get D-warded again later.
How unfortunate.
Thing on.
Bot lane, just trading HP and spells. Although Lich is out of mana now. He has three mangos.
Yeah, Jug, by the way, has 5 denies early on in this lane. So even though they do give up this kill in Michigan, like 5 denies is not nothing.
Yeah, especially if they're range creeps.
Yeah, we'll look to see that change as Mr.
Yeah,
Lizard
just
getting
now,
a little bit more.
Razor tries to link Mars, but he takes the same amount of damage because he's got W'd.
Yeah, and like you see, he's got 72 damage stolen, but now the bottle's up, Sentinel, like, there's no threat here, and Mars will continue farming. I mean, I can't see too much happening. There's 4 denies on Razor versus none for Mars, but otherwise, looking pretty even out of the early mid. And we'll see what build Razor wants to go as we get later on, if it's going to be like the true anti-carry route and just try and play on the Luna, or if this is going to be that like old magic damage build up.
Into Malthus? Yeah, this is the combo.
Yeah, Lich is in some trouble. He's got lots of Eidolons on him as well, and
yeah,
extra right click.
This lane is very, very scary. I think even if they play a bit passive, the problem is Tiny can kind of just walk up to Luna when she tries to blast it and just avalanche toss that.
Yeah, it's definitely not the easiest, but Luna, I mean, level 4 or 5, you can start to go into the jungle when the wave's pushed up. And
yeah, just keep showing it.
Up top, charge underneath the tower. And Jiki finished it, but just gonna back off. So 1-1 here in our series, 2-2 early on in this game. It's both teams fighting off elimination here, trying to make their way to the semifinals. And I think draft-wise, each team kind of got what they want, regardless of how we've been talking about this draft. Michigan are playing some heroes they've been looking for all series.
Oh,
Luna falls down bottom.
Yeah, he does. Eidolons are laying in.
They need a bash. They've got one more Frost Blast.
Dies, but
now they might need a bash on the Tiny and not going to find it. Lich in some trouble. But yeah, I think both teams are feeling good about their drafts, right? I mean, UBC, we kind of determined their draft might be slightly stronger, but Michigan got the heroes they're looking for.
UBC's offlane though is getting a bit pressured. Jug has nearly double axle assets.
Yeah, Jug's very happy up here. 35 CS at 5 minutes is a pretty nice pace to set. And I guess what I'm interested in now is at what point Sentinel feels comfortable making moves out of the mid. It's not going to be anytime soon. But does he go for a very early Blink Dagger?
Oh, Lich ends up tanking the toss for Luna. Just step up.
Yep, no support rotations to the 6-minute power rune is going to be claimed by
I might look to
Razor.
dive under tower here with the Eidolons and all of this.
Yeah, the charge was coming through. We're now left truly in a one-on-one up in the top lane.
Razor's moving over to bottom, refilling his bottle. Might look to gank bottom as well. Yep, here it comes.
They did pop the illusion for the bottle refill, and Luna in some trouble underneath the tower. Sentinel with the arena. Gonna hold him back. Strong with the toss. Throws Luna back underneath the tower, and
huge toss. Hits the Mars as well.
Requiem might just be okay. Sentinel trying to run it off, and meanwhile, Strong's down. Mr. Lizard with the TP as well on Axe.
Oh,
they're looking to take down Razor. Requiem has the beam and has the damage.
And UBC takes 2. They bring all 5 heroes bottom with their TPs, but they get 2 heroes out of it.
Yeah, Jug's gonna be the only happy hero on Michigan as he's allowed to continue farming up in the top lane. But it was so much like shoestring kills that they were able to get on UBC.
Yeah, it was
where Luna's so low, Mars is so low, every hero.
It was looking kind of good for Michigan, but I guess they couldn't. They just couldn't finish them off.
Yeah, I mean they even brought Razor down early, but just a little bit too deep under the tower. They couldn't connect with Tiny, and That was it. And somehow after all that, Axe has been suffering. He's top net worth of the game, by the way.
Dire's
What?
top tower
You gotta
is under
explain this one to me.
Oh. Oh, he just got 2 kills. I think it's because he just got 2 kills. Who did he kill? He got the Razor. Okay, that's a big kill. And he also got...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I can't see it. Must have been his name.
Just big kill bounties, and all of a sudden, this guy who's got half the CS Jug does, just propelled to the top of the board.
Alright, he's still Axe though. He's gonna just spin in all these creeps when he farms. It's okay.
Oh yeah, no, now he's, you know, I don't even want to say recovered because he wasn't that far behind, but he's now like fully
Is under attack. Radiant's
recovered.
bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, he's nearly got the blade mill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Michigan were able to get the tier 1 tower in the bottom, so just using the power of the Enigma. He's got drums online, and he's going for an early blink on Levon. We see Enigmas sometimes go for the Vlads instead, straight away, and delay the blink more, as you can just continue to put pressure on the side. Jug. Kataz able to get the spin off, taking a lot of damage, but the Avalanche holds heroes back, and Kataz will be okay. I feel like they should have been able to connect the arena with the charge, but
I thought so.
just not able to get the spacing to work out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now the charge headed towards mid. Gonna be cancelled. Razor popped the double damage rune. Just look to use it to farm.
Yeah, I think the problem is whenever Spiritbreaker wants to charge Razor, he immediately procs Storm Surge, if I'm not mistaken, and he knows it's coming.
I don't know how often you're really looking to charge Razor, though, later on in this game.
The main target this game is probably going to be Grimstroke, I guess. Or Jug.
Yeah, like you can decide between the Grim if you want to find the backline, or Jug if you can like combo him out. Alright, TP in from Mars. They want to try and take down Razor. They've got Enigma on the backlines as well. He's coming in with the black hole. Needs to find the angle. He's going to run underneath the tier 1 tower. He's going to find it onto 2.
Onto 2.
I think Lich wasn't in it originally.
He has no blink yet.
Yeah, no, he's just finished off the blade mill on Axe, so no way to get involved here. And Michigan with a couple.
It's like Michigan's the one putting in the pace this game. But last game, UBC was the one grouping up, taking tower with Alchemist Radiance timing at like 12 minutes.
Yeah,
Now
so
we're
it's
just
actually
fixing
fascinating to
Enigma.
me, because Enigma's not going the build that we see this type of playstyle on. Like, generally, if you see Enigma come mid just to put the Eidolons and maybe threaten that black hole, this is like the prime Vlad's playstyle where you're just putting pressure on all these early towers.
Yeah, most people would have a mech or a Vlad's to have an early boost of team fight. And
Yeah, smoke up from UBC. Sentinel, looking for the angle in. Held back by the Avalanche, canceled the charge as well. But without the black hole, there's really nothing going, and Strong will just toss Lich away. But just to finish out the point, the guys going to Blink usually, I mean, it's not like this isn't a build.
Oh no. I think he's fine. Yes, healing ward now.
But it's not like it's not a build to go Blink on the Enigma. But generally, you don't see them make the move until they have the Blink ready. They just prioritize their own farm. Ball up on the top side. Razor, he's just dying to the blade mail.
Likewise in mid. Tiny gets arena.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There you go. 2 UBC kills, 2 different parts of the map. The top one's a big kill. I mean, Tiny just trying to anchor mid, get some levels, get some farm, whatever. Razor just got walked at and spun down by Axe.
Oh, they have a ward here. Spotting out the Enigma. Looking for a charge. 2 TVs in from Axe and Lich.
Yeah, Levon, he's got the blink being delivered now, but no black hole for a minute.
Oh, misses
Able
call,
to dodge
though.
out the call.
He might be able to bring down Spiritbreaker.
Yeah, Kanjiki falling low, but eventually they will find Levon.
Sheathe my axe in your bow.
Mr. Lizard 4-0-0, back again to the top net worth in the game. Blink Dagger coming very soon for the Axe. Enigma didn't reveal his blink. It was on its way out on the courier. But he will have it now, and the timing's actually going to work out.
Black hole as well. Yeah.
Exactly. So look to see a Michigan smoke coming pretty much as soon as Enigma's able to get himself out here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As UBC going to smoke up in the mid first. Sentinel hunting, no blink on the Mars. Still wants to keep himself involved in the game. Arcane Rune in the bottle. He heads back to mid instead.
Surprised. Enigma
got the charge from Kinjiki.
I would think
Hits into the Grimstroke, the extra bash as well. Gets off the Inkswell, and they've got Razor as well. Still, they'll lose one. The Chain Frost's going to whiff.
Chain Frost use.
Toss on the back lines, but now Sentinel in with the arena. That's the Arcane Rune arena.
His top tower is under attack.
Not able to find any more, and looks like the Plasma Field's going to be on cooldown for
Tiny
just
probably
too
might
long.
look for a toss here.
Oh, the tiny toss forward. There you go. Take him down.
Huge
Easy
damage.
peasy.
And
And
then
Levon's in. He's got the black hole.
No.
Axe coming with the Blink Dagger. He's got the call. It's on to 2. Sentinel living. The Omni Slash able to take him down. But Axe still able to find 2 kills.
Set.
Now one more charge forward. Tiny bashed up to the high ground. Soulbind onto a pair as well. Toss comes through. But still, do they have enough damage? Kataz just looking to spin forward. They have the Avalanche to hold them in place. Prioritize killing off Kinjiki. Mr. Lizard with the call. Runs himself to the south, and he's got the move speed. Blink's going to be ready.
Looking for a toss here, maybe?
Yeah, Requiem's still
No
around. He's
range.
holding the Blink. Thinking about going back in.
They still have
Think's
Blink
better
hold.
of it.
This is very scary fight for UBC, I think.
Yeah, Enigma got caught in that initial call. He was trying to hold on to the black hole
It's
already.
a huge call by Axe.
Still, to this point, 11 to 10 in the game. And this time, no Alchemist inflating any net worths. It really is a less than 1,000 net worth lead here, 15 minutes in.
Scanning.
Jug and Luna within 100 gold of each other.
They have their Blink time on Enigma. They really want to use it.
Oh, he's smoked up. Team right now making the incursion.
Keeping the map. They're going for
Now,
Axe.
Levon breaks his smoke, though. Now he's underneath the Watcher. Sentinel.
Oh!
Quick
Dodged the
fingers.
arena.
And now the loop on the background strong. Found Kinjiki. We're
Strong.
just gonna
Tiny
walk
just
by him.
passing.
No thanks.
What?
Ship's passing. Yeah, the supports run into each other and say, no, 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 no. I'm out of here. My cores aren't here.
Michigan might look for another smoke right now. There's no arena, and they still have black hole.
Yeah, Razor right now farming down bottom. Trying to like flip my head around the fact that this Tiny isn't a core, so he's not the same level of burst potential that we've been seeing here in game number 2.
Either they...
Up top, the call, it's on to Jug. Jug, the spins.
Oh! Okay.
Got the damage.
They're trying to respond now, but...
Yeah, but you don't have your
UBC's
carry. I mean, they
behind
bring
Axe.
Razor. Gonna get bashed straight away. And the static link, it's just gonna be onto Kinjiki. Not even able to take him down. The Eclipse holding back Razor. On the sidelines, Lich was found. And the Soulbind holds him
Enigma's
back
coming.
with Mr. Lizard with the blink, with the call. No dunk needed. Guess maybe this time. Nope, still no.
Enigma's coming by. I think they have vision of him with Lunar Blessing.
Mr. Lizard, one more call. He's found the Tiny. I mean, Enigma can't just black hole on his own. He's not gonna have the damage.
Yeah, because there's a Lucent beam. Actually, Luna's out of mana. He can actually do it now.
Strong. Oh, blink
Oh,
forward from
no.
Levon. Puts him on the wrong side of Axe. Need to be careful here, Enigma. Kinjiki just gonna finish off the Tiny kill underneath the tower.
Enigma just can't find the black hole he wants. It's a bit hard.
Yeah, UBC's been playing very, very well in these fights, either around their vision or knowing where he is to start it.
They're
Make sure they
very
have the angle
They're
to support
very
the
wary of not sticking as a group. Like, I think the only time they stuck as a group there is when Luna was behind them to Lucent Beam and cancel. So it's very good by UBC.
Yeah, and that's a pretty big idea as well, because Luna doesn't want to be involved in these team fights on the front. She really just wants to use the Eclipse to, you know, clean up come the end of it. So Luna will be in position to Lucent Beam for a majority of these fights, so Enigma needs to have information on where the Luna's playing.
Dire's top tower.
And so far, Michigan haven't managed to connect on a smoke to make use of this Enigma blink. And honestly, when you see Enigmas go for this build, the first couple black holes are so pivotal.
Yeah.
Because you've invested all your net worth in this blink dagger and you're not accelerating. Chain Frost on to push this.
Okay.
There's your Lich kill.
Might look for a Blink Malefice here. Or not.
Dire's middle tower.
They're not able to find. The one saving grace for Michigan here is going to be Sentinel has spent so much of his time hunting.
Spearbreaker's in position.
Able to cancel the TP. Got it as well, and now the call with the Blade Mail. Just don't bash him too much. There you go. Need him to do a little bit of damage to himself on the Blade Mail. Michigan are still in this one. Sentinel spent so much of his time invis or smoked up and running around. Has fallen behind in the net worth. Michigan just need to take a deep breath and kind of settle into the new state of the game.
The problem is also Michigan's heroes don't farm as fast as UBC's. Like, they can try and play passive, but eventually they're gonna start. There's a 3k net per lead already. I mean, okay, Axe is like huge net worth, but Enigma
Axe is 10-0.
Enigma and Jug, yeah, Axe is 10-0. Oh my gosh, Axe is 10-0.
Axe has not a lot of farm. He's not hitting creeps. I mean, he's got 140 CS. It's not like he's been prioritizing his own jungle farm. He's got 10 kills. That's ridiculous. But I do think for Michigan, I mean, they're coming up on this tiny Blink dagger. He actually has it already. They still have the threat of Blink Black Hole. They've got Mjolnir on Jug as well, so any Omni Slash he's able to get on the backline. I mean, I'm just imagining this going on a hero like the Luna. You can just find a kill.
Yeah, just don't get called. If he gets called Blade Mail, he's almost certainly gonna kill himself.
I think that's the Juggernaut way against Axe for a vast majority of the game. It's so hard to build up enough HP on a hero like Jug to outdo the damage you do to yourself off the Blade Mail.
I think the main way to like prevent that is an SNY, or if you're like, I don't know, Yatoro, maybe you can just get a Manta and Manta dodge it.
My mindset would actually be going for something like the Blink Aghanims build, and he's got Blink SNY queued up, so he's got the best of both worlds. But just always trying to wait out the first round of the Axe call and then use the Ags to put yourself in position in the fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's going to be a little ways off at least, though.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom
It's like
tower is
UBC wants to take this tier 1, and I think they might try and stay for the next season.
Dire's
Yeah, it's right on time. 20
Try
minutes.
and yoink it.
They're headed towards Jug as well.
Speed.
Kataz farming
And
the mid
Mars,
lane.
and Mars
Sentinel
combo this guy this
got
time.
the blink. Ace Rune running in, but yeah, the charge was cancelled and didn't have the angle. No Lich blink there to pull Jug away.
Yeah, Axe is gonna yoink.
Dire's bottom
Listen.
tower is under attack.
And he's ready to take it, and he's level 17. He's level 17.
17.
Holy crap. He's out-leveling Luna, and Luna's just been farming the whole game. Luna's having a great time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And by the way, a build we don't see too often on Luna, going for the Mask of Madness and the Dragon Lance. Just gonna have to hold that thought. Michigan are smoked up. Yep, little avalanche toss this time. They're gonna find the black hole before the call. It's on the 3
here comes the call. This is a huge
It's
call.
gonna be completely wasted, but he's got the call onto a couple
this is healing
Kataz.
ward.
The spin takes him down.
Oh my gosh. What a team fight by Michigan.
983 kill bounty.
And that's a level 17.
Now Razor's level 16. Everyone's Jug's level 15.
Oh
Everyone
my
just split
goodness. 983 kill bounty. This is insane. And they're gonna just turn it into a Tormentor as well. Well, Michigan needed a swing and...
They don't have the heal mode.
Yeah, they're okay. No, Michigan needed a swing and got exactly what they did need. Timing was perfect too, like Axe blinks in and the blink wasn't even poorly placed or poorly done. Just right into the black hole.
EDC might look to group up now, now that they know holes down and on the side.
Yep, Blink Dagger online for Kataz. So Jug's got that angle into the fight where hopefully not going to be called.
Everyone's grouping, but I don't think they have a smoke.
I see them hold up like they're ready to do it, but now they've got one on Kanjiki.
There it is. There it is. They're fighting into a lot of vision though. If their smoke breaks at the wrong time, Dire has like warded this entire jungle.
Yep, Requiem. Primed. It is going to break on Tiny. Strong blocked up by the Eidolons, but gets away. They haven't seen Luna for now. But they found Lich, actually. Smoke broke there. Now
nice.
they jump forward. It's just
Nice
on the
play.
Grimstroke. But Levon could be in some trouble as well.
Anyway.
Yeah, they're going to force past the Grimstroke. That's not the value kill. Find the Enigma instead. That could set up a Roshan if UBC want to make their way down towards bottom. Looks like instead the tier 2 might be on the menu.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Black hole's up in 30.
Dire's
Maybe
structures are
they might look to
fortified.
contest Roche here.
Yeah, and UBC, they aren't going to
Actually-
get the tier 2 mid, most likely. So they get a couple of kills. Not bad, but they're not going to turn it into more objectives here. Meanwhile, Levon, fresh BKB picked up, 9 seconds. Enigma's ready to go. 2 ways to cancel the BKB black hole. That's the Nether Strike, and that's an Axe Call on the very edge.
Yeah, that axe call would be very hard though, because if he just black holes on top of himself, there's no way he's getting it. Nether Strike will be the key to canceling this hole. Radiant's gonna look to do Tormentor. If this Tormentor dies right now, they might be able to just play around this ward. Oh no, they're leaving.
Yep, smoked up, and Strong's headed the right way towards Axe. Rest of the team, though, went towards the
They're playing
triangle.
around the ward. Yeah, yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna see the Luna Mantis scouting things out.
They scanned it. Radiant scanned it, and Enigma showed.
Oh,
Oh,
that's the Omni Slash.
looks like they didn't notice. Their smoke didn't break.
No,
If they
I
noticed
think...
faster, Tiny blinked in, the smoke didn't pop. Neither did Enigma's. But,
Right, I think they were trying to play around like the smoke break AoE because they saw the Mantis on the ward and thought that they had managed to play around it and then just didn't notice the tiniest one not breaking. Because I saw them backing
at
off
least
as
it's
soon as
just
the
Omni
Luna
Slash.
illusion went.
Omni Slash, it's like,
At least it's not Black Hole, yeah, exactly.
yeah, at least it's not Black Hole. But, yeah.
If it's Black Hole, you're worried about potentially getting raxed over this, you know, 100
Yeah, I
second
don't know. Maybe
cooldown.
it's just me, but I feel like Omni Slash is in need of like a rework or something. I think Omni Slash is such an old spell. Like,
They could replace. They could do what they did with Spectre. They could replace Omni Slash with Swift
yeah,
Slash, and then put
something
Omni
like
on the
that.
Ags.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it does feel like the Aghanim Scepter is like such a vital tool for Jug nowadays to get yourself into the fight.
Yeah. I think with this new like style of Dota where the carry can't just like 1v5 anymore because everyone kind of has a fair amount of farm. I don't know. I've seen some support. I swear, I've seen like a position 4 during the Bracer meta where he'll just tank a whole Omni Slash and not die. So
It's that way for so many carries now, though. I mean, I know this exact patch is not exactly indicative of that because it's right now the Luna Medusa Shadow Fiend show. But yeah, supports can do a lot more now, and you're not seeing like 1v5 Lifestealer versus the world plays anymore.
yeah, I think I know exactly which one you're talking about.
The very famous Artesian, you know?
Yeah, the Arteezy one. Yeah, okay.
That's an immortal play. And I don't mean
Did you see
the badge.
Did you see the like some guy made an like the short film?
Yeah, that was years ago now, but
Yeah.
no, that short film got like
The
it
animation.
either won or it got like second place or something at
Yeah,
TI.
that was cool. That was very cool. That was extremely cool. Oh,
TI's
Axe is
got
under
some of the
ward.
most
I might
hyped
look for this
content.
guy. He blinked out. If Axe can regroup with his team before, yeah, okay.
Got Aghanim's Blink
Michigan
Dagger on Axe.
going up the long way, going behind Radiant, past their vision. I think Radiant has vision on their cliff. Yeah.
They're gonna break
Looking
on
for the
Witch.
Axe.
Mr. Lizard,
Razor,
he's got
use
the angle. Oh, but he's gonna see him. The College's not gonna hit anybody. Black Horse on the 3, but the Omni Slash over the top as well. They're able to take down Axe. Requiem stuck on the front line by the pit. He's taking a lot of damage. The Eclipse just gonna be into the spin as Kataz looks to chase his way forward. Requiem in trouble. The Arena Spirit's gonna be
Juggernaut
off the mark,
isolated.
but it holds
Everyone.
Heroes back. So UBC, they'll lose 3, but the 2 cores will manage to get out as Requiem on the sliver of HP. And it's another black hole that manages exactly what Michigan need.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Quite the net worth lead still for Radiant, but this Aegis is gonna go to
Kataz,
They will
live
definitely
game,
have it.
Kataz.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I had the replay up. Oh, goodness. Just see Jug get bashed and then slammed down to 30 HP. Fine. And they put the Aegis onto Razor.
Honestly, I think that's okay. Considering Juggernaut has a blink, he wants to just play in and out of the fight, it seems. And Razor will just be the one frontlining and hitting towers.
At the same time, I think that's true. But also, Jug just dies to any individual call.
Yeah, that's true.
Razor
I guess- I
maybe
think that's
does,
my
but
guess
also
behind
maybe doesn't.
Kanjiki trying to get a nether strike. Couldn't. No
Yeah, he's got the Yules, Boots of Bearing. Yeah, hang on. Have you seen what's in his inventory? I think I glanced at this and glazed over.
Octarine? Oh, 2 boots?
He's got the Phase and the Boots of Bearing.
Oh my gosh. Dude. Is this a Vil?
I don't know. He's got the 2-boot build.
Invisibility.
I guess he built Phase earlier with the drums, right? And then just upgraded his drums into Boots of Bearing when he ran out of
When he
charges.
ran out of charges. Yeah, okay. That's too fast. I
Found
didn't
the
even know it was
connection on
coming.
Tiny. Got the Force Staff, but one more spin. There you go. You know, against the Tiny, it's a pretty lucky spin. He gets a total of 3 hits off during the whole call.
Yeah, he needs to prep it. He needs to prep the spin against Tiny, I guess.
That's right. Meanwhile, Sentinel's
Razor
building
going for
towards
a
a Hex on the
butterfly.
Mars.
I would actually like to see Razor get a shard before he finishes Playfly. Because they are going to have some 4 staffs on Radiant, and I think it'll definitely help against. If he
Dire's
gets to
top
link,
tower
like-
is under attack.
Well, Luna has a Pike, so I don't think he can link that guy. But if he can link, like, Axe or Mars or Spurbaker and they're trying to run away from him, they're not getting away for sure.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the Butterfly against the Kondo Luna. Because we like Luna's hit the level 20, you've got the like beam nukes going with the extra glaives to come through. And so much of the damage comes from that. I mean, I know the right clicks are a big part as well. But it doesn't feel like it's an item that lets you just run at the Luna and There you go, Lich with the Chain Frost. Gonna follow it up with a call. The dunk's gonna be off the mark, but I'll still find it. But yeah, I think the butterfly against right-click cores can make you feel tanky, but against Luna, so much of it's magic that doesn't really do the same.
Yeah, also the other heroes aren't hitting you very much. Do you think... But at least the butterfly will still be doing, I mean, you'll still be doing quite a lot of damage. It's a great hitting item.
I don't know though, I might have liked to see him go for the Shiva's route and just try and stick on top of Luna. Like even though she's got the Hurricane Pike, if you can get too close. Yeah.
If he wanted, he might actually could have gone Lincoln. It doesn't really make you that tanky though, but it's good utility against charge and Pike.
Yeah, at the end of the day, not too
considering the
many.
fact that Beam, considering the fact that Beam like,
Awkward.
it's coming out. Radiant might look to go high ground now, considering Gravestroke just died.
Link BKB Black Hole with the Aghanims up for Levon, so lots and lots of damage for Enigma.
Someone who goes Aghanims, nice. Okay, Ags I think is really good Enigma.
The Taz.
And
looking for the TP. Oh,
got it.
Wow, that was close.
That was like an inch. That was like half an inch.
That's terrifying. It's terrifying enough from top down in spectator mode. Juggernaut's got to be quaking in his boots. Here you go, though. Immediate smoke up from Michigan. They still have 30 seconds left on the Aegis. But in their Aegis power play, they're actually down about 4,000 net worth advantage. Gonna run straight headlong into Axe the Call. It's gonna be off the mark. See what they can make happen here. Razor, the early BKB gonna be forced up with the Chain Frost. It's on to nobody. Requiem on the backline. They found the Black Hole onto him as well as the Axe, the Omni Flash over the top, killing everybody. And now two heroes linked up, stuck. They can't even move. Sentinel, now he's the only one alive, looking to run away, but they've got the tree throw on top of him. What more can they find? The Spirit's off the mark. And it looks like they'll be able to clean up these heroes. Kanjiki trying his best, but he'll be healed up in the air.
Just a wipe. Just a wipe.
And the Spirit Breaker, there's no way out. Caught up in the avalanche and cost for a celebration. And what another black hole.
This Spirit Breaker really needs to be close enough to cancel it. I think Spirit Breaker was kind of just farming the jungle in that fight. I think he needs to be closer to. He needs to farm closer to his team, so he's in the position to Nether Strike the Black Hole. I think the fight maybe would have turned out differently if he was able to Nether Strike him. Luna would get all their stuff off. Luna has a BKB, so.
Yeah, I think the bigger deal is the Omni Slash wouldn't have been 100% onto Luna at that point.
Yep, it would have been.
You know, you get some bouncing on the Spirit Breaker as well, and maybe she gets out. But now the Jug build's online. Blink Aghanims, S&Y. Poke their toes up to the high ground and now just gonna back it up. I'm so disappointed in myself though, because I missed the replay on the Black Hole. I clipped it just too late. Only got the cleanup in the fight.
How does the clipping work? You have to press it before it happens?
Yeah, so I just have my replays tied to something that like records the last 30 seconds of what's on screen.
Oh, well, it was just too high.
So the fight lasted too long that I didn't clip the Black Hole at the right time. But also, the Soulbind? The Soulbind was awesome.
I didn't see it. Who's
it got Lich on the high ground, and it got Mars on the low ground. So they couldn't,
I remember that.
Move at all.
Here, right? It was like here, right here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah.
But I love, those are like my favorite when they're on either side of the cliff, so they physically can't get closer to each other to try and get somewhere. And they actually killed Lich, Michigan did, a little bit too fast because Mars would have been just stuck in place permanently. But hey, when you end with a team wipe, you can't complain.
I actually would prefer him to just get a refresher, like right now. It's like Enigma BKB refresher is just such a strong timing. And he has the mana to back it up. It's like, I think there's a really good Enigma build. I personally like it, where you buy an item
that gives you mana, like Ags is your mana item, and then you just build a refresher orb after your like BKB.
Yeah, no, I think that's a very valid
Very good.
point. And the boots
think
bearing
his
is like
boots
a
of
nice to
bearing-
have later on, but you're right, it's definitely
Yeah.
not needed, and he still has drum charges, so he's not missing anything. They are going
Oh,
to find him first, Sentinel with the completed Hex. Catch him in the arena, and they're just going to dump it. BKB used on Axe. Got buyback on Enigma. But right now, we're a little bit early for Roche. It's a
Roche is not
58-second
up, though.
spawn.
Yeah,
Gonna be
Enigma will be up by
concurrent
the
with
time
the
Roche is
Enigma.
back.
Yeah. It feels almost like UBC were a little bit off in the Roche timer. Because they went the exact second Roche could spawn, like anticipating the 0-second spawn. Mr.
Lich
Lizard in some
tried
trouble. He's caught by the
to-
Omni Slash.
Oh,
Got the bonus armor from being alone,
Luna
but he's a
trying to
bit
kill
too
the Razor.
alone.
Luna just dropped all her spells on the Razor. Could finish him off.
Now the Swift Slash. Dug's in. He's
Oh,
hexed up.
Hex!
He doesn't
Instant
have a
Hex by
team.
Mars. Dead.
I don't really
Mars
know
on
what
the
Chug
floor.
was doing. He just went. He knew they were there. Maybe not exactly where,
Keep
but
looking for a charge. This is why you take Night Vision on Spiritbreaker.
yeah, looking for the +1, and they'll have it. Razor's in now. One
Oh,
by
another
one they
Hex.
go. Round 3 of the
But
Hex, but
Enigma's
this
back.
time able to turn it
He
around.
goes back. Oh, the link breaks. That's why you need shard.
Toss up.
Tiny
They
going
did
in.
buyback
Awesome
here.
Spiritbreaker. Oh, nice Yules. Yules on the Spiritbreaker when he tries to escape.
Yeah, Kanjiki looking to
Charging
charge
out.
the Malefice.
Malefice.
They've
Oh,
got the
force
stun
step.
there.
Great force staff by who was that?
Pushed us with the
Wait,
foot.
who
No?
forced him? Oh yeah, Tiny. Strong.
Yeah,
force
there we
and
go,
great
yeah.
force line.
Yeah, able to get in range of the Malefice. They did force a buyback there on the
Yeah.
Grimstroke. And by
Oh,
the way,
Roche is
Grimstroke, I
fucking
talked in the draft about how we're going to see Aghanims, we're going to see the Luna illusion come through. Dark
He's
Portrait is
delaying it
nowhere to
so
be found
much.
this game.
He's delaying it so much. I guess this Yule, it definitely helps against the Axe and Spiritbreaker. And this Aether Lens, yeah, you're playing Grimstroke, you really need it. I think he really needs to get this Axe on the road now.
It's so important this game, and we're going to have to
It's
hold
like having
that
a-
thought
it's like
because the
having a
fight
6
setup's
hero.
coming.
Getting an Axe is like having a 6th hero against Luna.
Roshan has respawned. UBC have clawed their way into position here on the south side, but it's a
Michigan
5-man
smoked
smoke
up.
from Michigan. They're going to run
Grimsbreaker's
straight
still
through the
dead,
lane.
though.
They find Lich. Avalanche toss. The Glimmer Cape keeps him healthy. On the side, Razor's been hexed up into the arena. The Soulbind does find the Luna on the back lines, but will break immediately. Razor with the BKB, running forward, trying to stand tall against the Luna, but in the Eclipse, taking a lot of damage. Razor falling low. The charge is not going to be needed. The black hole, it's just onto one in the spear. Not going to cancel it. Enigma inside of the black hole, inside of the BKB, able to take down the Luna. Buyback from Lich, buyback from Tiny. These heroes going to try and make their way back in. They call the back lines just onto Levon now. Yule's up in the air. Axe. See if he can find any more here. Tiny's going to toss him up. It's another round of the Swift Slash ready to come from Kataz. They'll find it onto Mr. Lizard. The call not going to keep him healthy. Triple kill for Jug. As Kanjiki trying to charge away, and he'll make it. Even though UBC had the extra buybacks, not enough to keep him healthy here in the fight. Levon speared away, but gonna manage his way out of the fight. Pretty intense one there. It's
Kanjiki's
Kanjiki.
going in.
Maybe not done. Yeah, he's looking for the go onto Tiny. Yule's up in the air. He's got his own Yules to work with as well, but for now, speared into
Healing
the
Ward's
tree.
drop. It's gonna be
Strong
healing up
Avalanche,
now.
yeah. Healing Ward gonna keep him safe. And the
Oh.
Swift Slash, oh, in the vision. The Chain Frost bouncing
Hex-
through the
oh,
charge.
Chain
Well, the
Frost.
Hex
Oh my gosh.
comes through now. Spear not into the tree. Able to get the forts
dude, the
away.
tree
And now
broke.
the spin to win back to defensiveness.
Somebody broke the tree. I think it was the crash landing. I think the crash landing on Thomas broke the trees, and he couldn't get the spear onto the tree.
And that definitely saved his life there. Hexed up and just caught. I've got the
Okay,
replay up now. I just want to see what broke
done.
the tree.
Michigan's going for the Roche. They're like, stop playing around. Just come Roche over.
I didn't see what broke the tree. They're taking a lot of damage. They don't have Healing Ward. They do now, so it will come through.
I don't know. I think once again, UBC is running into the same problem as Game 1, where all their damage was on Luna. And against an Enigma, you really don't want that.
Yeah, it's
You
almost
want
like
the
at this
damage to
point
be
the
split.
one-man black holes are huge. They're TPing in, by the way, UBC. This Roach is taking a while. Mr. Lizard was the first point of contact, ran into Fushtas. But the rest of the team is here. The call just off the mark onto Razor. Gonna charge forward. Has Butterfly, has Satanic. They've isolated the supports on the front of the fight. The toss up in the air. Grimstroke holding him back. Meanwhile, Razor on the back line. He's found the static link into Requiem. Requiem can't get away from it, losing all of his damage to the Eclipse. Trying to take him down. They've got the arena, but he's gonna be bashed out of it. They will end up taking Razor. Kataz looking to go for it, but he's stuck on the arena.
That arena clutched.
Yeah, and Requiem just away.
What a bounty!
Razor did so much damage, but in the end, it's just not enough.
Illusion.
Oh, but I got DC'd. Alright, that's fine. I'll just reconnect in a bit.
Yeah, if you can. I can share my screen if you need it.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I think I can reconnect.
Game's still in beta. What can you do? So 29 to 27. Decider game 3, and it really is as close as it can get. We've hit level 25 on a couple of heroes. Luna, the double beam, 4,000 HP as she's got the Satanic completed. Level 25 Luna really is a force to be reckoned with. Across the river, Razor does have the static link stealing attack speed. So the full anti-carry online as well. So he's working with Butterfly Satanic. Luna doesn't even have a true strike item on the radar, so Requiem just fully reliant on the magic burst from his team on the axe calls to take out this Razor. Got a couple more upcoming as well, as Axe nearly there. Just looking to finish it up, and that'll come with the extra call AoE, which will be another threat to the black hole, by the way. Like, the call AoE means that you don't need to be just on the edge to try and take it out. Meanwhile, Kataz collects his off of the camp. Extra Omni Slash duration. Makes it a bit easier to work through heroes caught in the black hole, or to kill off a pesky Luna healing through the Satanic. Not to be lost in it all, by the way, is Kataz picks up a Scotty. A little bit more survivability during the call, a little bit more anti-heal against the Luna, and here comes the 5-man smoke from Michigan. Headed up towards the triangle, where they will find Axe if they run straight up the high ground. Mr. Lizard
Axe needs to
got
blink.
the blink ready, but he's going to blink straight into Tiny. The team is here, UBC looking for it.
But they're
They've
grouped
got
up.
jump
There's
on
a
the front
huge
line.
blitz coming the whole
They will find the Axe, and Kataz did get the Omni Slash forced out, has the Swift Slash available, as well as the Aegis. Levon still smoked on the back line, looking for the hold,
he
but the
got
charge
bashed.
is able to
He got
cancel it.
bashed.
Now the Chain Frost bouncing through into the arena.
He's trying to look
So
for a
much
hole.
damage coming through the black hole, not gonna be there. And Jug in a lot of trouble off to the side now. Kataz, no Omni Slash to work with. He's gonna try and get TP in the middle of the mall, but there's a charge. They'll be able to cancel that one. And now Razor in the BKB. He's healing up with the Satanic, but they've got the call and the damage. Oh, awkward. Doesn't matter. It's not gonna change anything.
He doesn't have hole. Resume the game. He doesn't have hole. Just kidding. Okay.
It's not gonna change a single thing. Maybe Lich goes down, but it looks like the cleanup crew is ready.
Razor does have a lot of attack speed and damage, and everyone is low. Axe doesn't have Blade Mail. He can definitely kill the Lich here, and maybe the Axe.
Yeah, Luna's actually losing all of her attack speed at the moment. 216
Luna has no attack
speed
speed and damage. Luna hits like oh my god, 114 attack speed. She hits slower than like level 1, I think, right now. And Jug is actually full HP.
Yeah, he doesn't have tools though. I mean, you are right. If Razor's a real threat to the Axe here, I mean, it's all going to depend on whether Requiem feels secure enough to just run forward at Razor. I think
all
if
of
Requiem,
Mars' spells are cooldown, no Hex, no mana.
but I feel like if Luna just runs forward here, then Razor dies, and there's no way Jug can just stand against 3 or 4 heroes that are remaining.
I don't think Luna can kill Razor right now. He has no attack speed. Juggernaut, I think
We'll
he needs
see.
to just
Here we
fight
go, Razor.
down.
Looking to finish heroes off, but stunned. Now the bash comes through. There's no attack speed on Luna, but eventually they do take him down. The
I guess they brought him down. Okay.
Looking to finish off whoever he can. He will take down Axe. It really is Kataz against the world here. But will be caught by the bash. Now Spirit into the tree. And there's no spells to work with.
Oh, he needs to get the Blade Dance live steal.
Never gonna happen. It was never in doubt. They do lose Axe. He's dead for 115. But at the end of it all, very strong fight showing for UBC. As they lose their Axe twice, but they take down the entire Michigan roster.
Okay, Enigma's finally good picking up this pressure. Oh, that was a tragic initiation by Enigma. He charged.
Yeah,
he like
straight into the charge. You blinked into the charge.
Into the charge, yeah. I think Kanjiki was invis, so he couldn't see him. He just got bashed for some reason. Like he's like on his screen. He's like, no.
Yep. So there's no buybacks for Michigan here. Just one on the jug, and meanwhile you've got a Luna on your high ground, set to take at least a set of racks.
Luna's the butterfly finish up now.
Yeah, Jug gonna have a harder time taking the Luna out now.
Enigma is a refresher hole now. He needs to be careful of not going too far up because
this is not shown for now, and he has no buyback because he did finish off this refresher. So Michigan trying to take advantage of the fact UBC don't know there's another hole. But it looks like the timing's not going to work out. UBC take 2 lanes, and with the tier 2 still up bottom, there's nothing left to get inside of the base. They'll back out.
Wait, how do I do the thing where I can like see only like one person's vision, like one team's vision?
Default is F2 for Radiant, F3 for Dire.
Oh, there, okay. And F1 is supposed. Okay, thanks.
Yes. Yeah, it's a very dark map for Michigan.
Yeah.
So UBC have blown this game open, 14,000 net worth lead and 2 racks advantage. So all it took was one bad fight from Michigan, one missed initiation on the black hole, but sometimes that's how Enigma games go. You live by the hole, you die by the hole. That time not finding him.
You just have to be him. You just gotta. When it's crunch time, you just gotta step up, black hole like 5 people.
Levon will have another opportunity.
This guy he's been getting pretty good holos until that point. He's been getting his targets. He's been getting the Axe and the Luna together like 3 times, I think, already.
Yeah, I mean, it really was the reason they were able to narrow the net worth lead back down. They were down 10k at one point and clinched it all the way back to even.
Grimstroke finished up a mech. Okay, I'm not sure. I don't think this mech is doing much at 48 minutes.
Yeah, he's got the Ags
finally
queued up now.
If this, oh no.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the Luna net worth, it's 37,000. It's got a butterfly on it. Like, this is the dream illusion that you can get from Dark Portrait.
This could be 37,000 net worth on your side, too.
So you have to be careful on Razor here. Right now, showing in the wave, Kanjiki.
Oh!
Set up with the ult. They're going to try and take him down. Got the Sinister Gaze as well. Now the stun comes through. They've got the healing ward on the back line, but the call as well. Mr. Lizard looking for the damage, but right now it's not coming through. Razor turns around with the BKB. Still has the Satanic. The Omni Slash bouncing through 2. Axe falling low. The black hole. It's going to finish him off. They'll look for Sentinel off to the side as well. As Kataz just looking to finish off these heroes. With the Swift Slash able to take him down. Levon pops the refresher looking for more, but Lich able to TP out in front of his face. So Michigan take 3, and they take 3 pretty easily. Luna just not able to do enough off to the side. And really, they just poke at this Razor. But at the end of the day, they don't have the damage during the call to bring him down. He can turn it around with the BKB Satanic.
This is the problem again. Luna is the main one with damage. So if they want to kill Razor, Luna needs to step up and show herself. But that's just asking to get hold. That's the problem.
It's even asking to get tossed back as well. I mean, you think
or
about
just getting
this
tossed
Tiny
back.
with
That's
Blink Dagger, Force Staff. He's got a Lotus on strong as well. And by the way, it's Michigan's turn to knock on the door of the
Michigan's knocking, Yep.
Stole the words right out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they placed the word right underneath the tower. They just want to see.
Matter.
Lich going forward. They've got the
Lich.
Swift Slash to take him down. The Chain Frost.
Oh my gosh! Oh my
there's so
gosh!
many.
Huge damage from. That was
The
Chain
parent
Frost
Chain
and
Frosts.
the Lucent Beam. The Lucent Beam chunks.
A little bit scary. They only end up losing a Lich. They'll lose the Raxes as well. Spooky stuff, but with the healing ward still alive on the back, no one's able to poke their nose far enough forward to take it down. Alright, Razor has a Refresher Orb. No Aghanims on Razor, so this is double BKB, double Satanic. But you're not working with that improved ultimate. So I think these position 1 refreshers are criminally underrated. Even nowadays that they are picked up a bit more.
Invisibility.
Like, you think about a hero like Luna, who could just also have this pocket refresher. Double
Yeah,
BKB, extra beams,
definitely
more
good.
Eclipse.
Luna and Mars showing together, holding hands. Looks like they're gunning for Roche on Michigan. I think UBC is aware of this, but I don't think they can actually contest it.
Right now, every hero has
They
a
don't have
buyback
any vision
except
right
for the
now.
axe.
Radiant are scanning.
Their vision is very bad for Roche right now. They know it's being taken.
Yeah,
Are
they
they
scan.
gonna contest it? Like, they're under a ward right now. Oh my gosh. They see Luna.
Yep.
They see Axe.
TPing in. Heroes on this outpost. Sentinel, Invis, the Hex, Lotus Orbed onto him. Strong, he's on the front.
Avalanche
The
on
Avalanche onto 2. Razor's found the static link. Luna's losing damage, losing the attack speed, and then they're looking for the black hole. They caught him in the
Oh my gosh,
He's not
he
going to
got
find him. They've got the buyback. They're going to force him out, but Luna's falling. So Kataz, he's in with the damage, and they found 2. Sentinel just trying to bail out with the arena, but Kataz able to get through it with the spin. Now he's stuck on the back line of the fight. Kataz, he's not able to pump the damage, and the rest of the team falling around.
Black hole!
It's on to everybody. Luna's falling so low. This is the buyback from her. She needs the damage of the beam. It's doing it, maybe. The Pike's trying to get away. The second black hole, it's going to be off the mark. They are able to take down the Luna, and Kataz spin to win on the back lines, takes him down. More buybacks to come through, but it's too little too late. Oh my good god.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Enigma's got it. Enigma's got it.
Oh, the tier 4s fell. Saw the pings to come through.
Okay. Luna's dead. So their damage, I think, is now contingent on Chain Frost and Blade Mail from Axe. I don't think Mars has any damage items. Yeah, Mars has gone full utility build.
That was the dieback Luna. Here comes the base. Kataz.
They need to
Sinister
kill the
Gaze up.
healing ward.
They're looking for
They
the
need to
call.
kill
They
the healing
found it,
ward.
but they need the blade mail damage. He's stunned up for now. He's able to get the Swift Flash off now into the spin. Chasing him back towards the fountain, but these UBC heroes, they're going to be able to reset. Kataz needs to be careful. Hexed up.
Spear
Do they
back.
have a spear? No,
Oh,
they
he
don't.
missed.
Kataz
Oh, he
dodged
missed.
it. Now
missed.
back underneath the tier 4 towers. The Avalanche comes through. But
Oh.
another round of the call. This time
No
he's got the
blade mail.
damage. Spin, then someone can come through. Buyback ready for Jug, but he doesn't want to commit it and go forward. Underneath the tier 4 towers, Razor going to have to back off as well. And after all that, Michigan are going to be
GG
kicked
coming
outside of the
through.
base. The spear going to be
Dude,
off the
this
mark.
guy's missing all
Razor
his
needs to be
spears.
careful, but another round of the call into the Hex. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. No buyback available on Razor, and they're going to fall
Oh my
on
gosh.
Tiny.
This guy is
Make
out
it
for
one
blood.
more in the
Oh,
Grimstroke.
he missed. He missed the song. Oh my gosh, Michigan has no buybacks. Luna's up at 40. Oh
Just
my god.
Jug with the buyback.
It's all on Enigma. It's all on Enigma. They need to stall the game for 60 more seconds. It's all on Enigma right now.
They buy back Jug. Enigma's going to have a black hole in 60.
He's gonna have
But the
two black
refresher
holes. in 60.
used. The black
He
hole
needs to
used.
get-
There's just one BKB.
He needs to get a Shadow Blade. He needs to get a Shadow Blade right now. I don't think an Octarine is not gonna help with his defense. He needs to get a Shadow Blade so he can have better positioning. Because right now it's daytime, and they're gonna see him coming. Do they have a smoke? They don't have a smoke. Oh my gosh, they don't have a smoke.
I'm
He needs to
looking at
get
these
Shadow
heroes now. They both need to buy just any item they can put in their inventory that can help out.
Oh, they have a smoke. They have a smoke.
Here it comes. Luna's in, ready to close this game.
Radiant smoked. Oh, they need a delay. 10
There is
seconds.
a glyph.
bro. They need a delay.
There is
Enigma
a
has
glyph.
buyback. Oh no, Enigma
13
doesn't have
seconds.
buyback. Enigma.
Rebond, just gonna get caught. nuke down, and now it's just Kataz. They'll force the glyph, but he's gonna get called. He's gonna be taken down.
Arena text. He's dead.
GG is called. UBC could not have had a closer series, but they do triumph over Michigan. GGG, holy is right.
Dire Nation fucking explodes. Okay.
What a game. You could not ask for a better first series here in the Playfly playoffs.
Dude, I feel so bad for this Enigma. Oh my gosh, dude.
That last black hole was so beautiful.
Dude, oh my gosh. The one in so first in mid, he gets bashed by the Invis charging Spirit Breaker, and then at bottom he blinks in the frame axe calls. And he gets called and dies.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a couple where he just blinks in right into the stun. But it's almost like Turnabout's fair play, because Axe had the same thing earlier on, looking to find the call and instead jumps straight into the black hole the instant before. But look at the graph. I mean,
oh my gosh.
Just dude. The swings are everywhere. And I'm pulling up the replay of that last team fight down bottom in the Roche because we didn't get to see the black hole for a second time. But that was just so massive coming out of Levon. Right off the Luna buyback. She just TP'd in to that last black hole.
And they tried to end the game with 5v4 or 4v4 actually, because Enigma was on base duty, but then they just couldn't.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, Michigan, when they went uphill, Kataz gets in, Kataz gets stuck deep, and it's almost like in that moment you have to decide whether you're in for it or whether you're not. Kataz decides not to buy back, and they lose the rest of the team just trying to get out of the base, right? But it almost begs the question, why are you going for tier 4s if you're not willing to make the all-in play? Like, you know they don't have buybacks. You either need to try and kill the heroes or go for the base, and they kind of did neither. Just danced around and eventually
they were
ran out
definitely
of
scared. They have no buybacks. They were playing like they were just definitely scared. But like it is scary. It's just scary. Like
yeah, I mean my pinnacle thing that I think about is that they went for the kills on heroes, didn't have enough damage, and UBC got a full fountain reset. And Michigan didn't have their cooldowns, didn't have the BKB, didn't have the spin. And from there they just like come out with the hex, come out with the call. Yeah, it was just everything.
Oh my gosh.
It's such a heartbreaking way to lose if you're Michigan, right? Like you have this outstanding team fight, they don't have buys, and you just kind of don't have that last push in it. I don't know, it's reminiscent of the Michigan season. We didn't see a game like this, but again, they just can't close out the win. They can't close out the series. And it hurts. I mean, this is a hour and 5 minute, hour and 6 minute game one, a 55-minute game three.
Special, dude.
It really is the Michigan special. I mean, and the Michigan special wouldn't be complete without heartbreak, because that's going to send them home. That's going to send them out of the season. But what can you do? So haven't updated the bracket yet, but pulling it up on the screen now, you can see Toronto. Don't have them listed there, but going to be facing off against the University of British Columbia, just narrowly able to take it.
I will be meeting them. That's true.
That's right. Big Fat B going to be stuck facing off against them. So look forward to your matchup against Sentinel next week.
Yeah, last time we got 2-0'd, so I definitely drafted Fennis shit. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, remember, U of T, going to talk about your team while you're here, but U of T, #1 overall seed. One of the only teams that seemed to have them struggling was UBC. These guys play in-house together, play pubs together. Familiarity breeds contempt. So it'll be a fun match to watch next week. Other side of the coin, it's going to be Seneca facing up against UCSD, who steamrolled over Georgia Tech easily 2-0 this week. A couple of 20 and 30-minute games. Again, same as this week, going to hope to get those matches not at the same time, if at all possible. So we're working on it, but we'll see what happens. Will most likely be a match next Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, but we'll keep everybody in the loop if that does change. But yeah, what a game, what a series. Can't ask for better. Really can't. So, Big Fat B, any final thoughts here? Ready to go into your semifinals matchup? Get the advanced scouting going?
Yep. I'm downloading.
That's it. The lips are officially zipped. It's now matchup time. Say nothing. Now that you know which team it is, you're gonna give out no advice.
That feels so fun. I want to play Enigma now. I haven't played Enigma in so long, even though it's like one of my most played heroes.
It's been a good hero. I've been very surprised throughout the season we haven't seen more Enigma because it's got a pretty decent win rate. We're not seeing a ton of it on the pro scene, but in pubs it seems like it's been tearing up recently. So definitely a viable hero. It's not just one of those pocket picks like the Undying offlane. And yeah, it's actually the #2 offlane hero right now on Pro Tracker. 55% win rate on offlane. So there you go. You ready to see some Enigma next week? I think we've revealed how good it can be.
I wish. I know both offlaners don't play the hero, which
I'm
not offlane for my team, which is just
you gotta throw it into the mid, you know. Seen a mid Enigma in my day.
I've always wanted to
You
try
haven't?
it.
Really?
I couldn't figure out a good build. Like I think I tried it like a couple of times, but I feel like it was never like consistent enough.
I think I've seen it in when I was casting like League of Lads a year or two ago. Some mid Enigma got rolled out, if I'm not mistaken. I might actually have VODs with it like on my channel if I save them.
Too reliant on like your Eidolons being tanky enough to survive. Like if they have 2 wave clear spells, it's like very hard, I think.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But alright, so that's gonna be it until next week. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and GG's to Michigan. Not gonna see them moving forward. UBC instead gonna take on Toronto, but they had a hell of a season, they had a hell of a run. Never lost the series 2-0, and that's a pretty good claim to fame, even if they do get knocked out here in the first round. And we'll be looking forward to seeing them next season as well. I'm sure they'll be playing, sure they're signed up, so look forward to seeing more Michigan in the future, just not this season's future. But we'll see you here next week. Big Fat B, closing words, closing anything.
See you next week. They're probably not even on this stream. UBC is definitely not even on this stream. They're probably just like, oh, we're done. They're probably going home. I think they were playing from the lounge today, so.
Listen, they're gonna be VOD watchers. I'm telling you, they're gonna go back and watch the whole series.
They're eating dinner. I think they're eating dinner now.
Ah, that's a good point. Good team dinner after a team win. Can't go wrong. But all right, we'll see everyone back here next week. Keep everybody posted on the schedules if they do change. But plan on next Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll be here, twitch.tv/CoolHandsDota. Big thanks to Big Fat B from Toronto for joining on the cast. It's been great fun to have you on. See everybody next week. Bye-bye.
See you, Cool Hands.